lesbian, right? Isn't it you? Right? Yeah, she's, by the way, I'm lesbian. I said, oh, by the way, I am Muhammad. And we shake hands. But I have a plan for it. Don't play with me. I think very fast. In a way you cannot even believe it. Sometimes me, myself, I don't believe it. Anyway. So, you know, why people want to mix respect with things have nothing to do with it. What respect? I respect your opinion. No, I don't respect your opinion because I go against it. What do you mean I respect it? I respect your religion, which is teaching to beat a woman. No, I don't. I don't respect a man he beat his wife. So what do you mean I respect your religion? Right? When we speak about respect, we want to know why we respect something. Why? Either you believe it for real or you are being hypocrite. So which one do you want to be? Or you are afraid if you say the truth, people will accuse you that you are not respectful. I don't care. I don't care what people will say. I say things as it is. You know, I was in the airplane, and the host she served food. Now we have 16 hours trip, all right, and now this is our lunch meal. I look at this meal, said, so this is cookies? I said, excuse me? I said, are you serving cookies? Where is the lunch? I said, sir, this is the lunch. I said, no, this is not a lunch. It's not even enough to bite it. Where is the food? I said, sir, everybody is eating, nobody complains. I said, if there's nobody complaining, doesn't mean this is a food. Where is the food? I want to eat. This is food? Like, did I take a plane ticket? Did I pay for it for? Is it for free? So you are giving me no food? What is this? This is cookies. You know, a little piece of butter and a little piece of a bread and little, I don't know what kind of vegetables it is, like not even the size of ashtray. And this is the dish. This is my lunch. 16 hours trip. You know. So and imagine the second I start saying that, everybody start complaining too. Look how coward they are. God knows how many times they took the same airplane, the same trip, nobody opened his mouth. The one next to me said, yeah, this is very small. And the one in the left, yeah, it's extremely small. And you know. But before the host she came, I said, you should complain. They said, no, it's okay. They did both next to me. They said, no, it's okay. But after I did, they get encouraged and they start. And then the one behind us heard, and the one on the side heard, and then they make announcement. We promise you that the coming flight, we will from now on we will speak to the administration and we will change the menu. Nobody complain. Yeah, we show respect. Show respect and eat cookies. All right. How many I brought to Christ? I don't know. You can ask Christ about that. How I know? How I know? You see, I have some videos been seen by millions. How I know how many of them decide to leave Islam and how many of them they decide to come to Christ? What I know, there's a lot of people really, they change their mind and their thought about this religion after watching my videos or reading my books. But how many? Why I know? How I know? Like there's people, they come to my room here, they say, you know what, I was thinking to join Islam, to convert to Islam, and they are Christians, but after seeing your videos, I absolutely, you know, you changed my life by that video. So how I know? Unless they tell me, I don't know. Let me tell you a story. It happened many years ago. You know, like now we have our room open, and that day we have a debate with Muslim, about women in Islam. I came in Paltalk after the debate. It's not really a debate, it's just like a Muslim coming to the room and we are talking about this topic. So the second day I came as usual. I used to open every day. And then I found a long message. You know, before I used to have my list open so people can text me. And I start reading. It says, she said, it's a woman. It was my wedding day. It was what? It was her wedding day. And the limousine was so late and I was so nervous. And I want to kill my time. So I went to Paltalk and I click at the social issue, and right away I get the attention because in the name of your room, women in Islam debate. So I join it. And later, just to make it short, I found that it was her wedding day to a Muslim. Her wedding day to a Muslim. After she heard the debate, she received a phone call from the one she will get married from. He said, "Where are you?" He said, "Well, the car is not coming, and you know what? I'm not coming anyway. I need time. I need time to think." And then she said, "He started cursing me, threatening me. He will kill me. He will find me. He will make me pay for this. And thank you very much for because if not, I will make the biggest mistake in my life." So I do not know how I help. How we can help. Like if this woman, she never texts me, how I will know this story? I will never know it, right? I don't know her. I never even spoke to her ever. I never saw her again. Right? Converting to Islam can happen in many countries, but I believe there's a lot of Muslims are leaving Islam big time too. But because those who convert to Islam, they are not afraid to be killed. It's the opposite. This is why you see a huge number of videos of people who convert to Islam in the news or in YouTube, but you don't see the opposite, because simply those who leave Islam, they fear their life or their life. They don't even say their name. Well, Daniel, invite your friend in this room, and you will see how he will leave Islam by the end of this night. Can you invite him? All right. Yeah, just invite him and let us see. Once I was, this is in Asia, I was taking the elevator, and then I was speaking in the phone, and usually if the person is speaking to me is an Arab, I speak Arabic, right? So I was speaking Arabic, and the guy with me in the phone, in the elevator, when we went up, we lost signal, so I hang up, and then he said, "Oh, you are a Muslim brother, huh?" I said, "Oh, Abdul, no." no, I said, let me remember what he said. I am a Muslim brother. I said, "Oh, you are Abdul. Abdul, how are you?" I said, "MashaAllah, you know my name." MashaAllah, you know my name. Anyway, this guy, I spoke to him. "I don't know your name, you idiot. Every Muslim for me is Abdul." Anyway, he have a little Quran with him. I said, "You know what? I have something to do. But you know what? Let us go. You want to go to the park? There's a park close from here. We can sit and talk." So I changed really the direction of my what I'm going to do. I took him to the park, and I met him twice. This guy is very convinced that Islam is a garbage. Just to make it short. After that, I saw him in the mall. He has his wife with him. His wife, she's wearing niqab, which means she cover her face. Only her eyes is showing. And he played with his mouth like rah, 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 and don't say anything, rah, rah, I said, "Hey, Abdul, how are you?" He said, "Yeah," he put his hand in the front of his mouth. He don't want her to see. He don't want her. He's afraid that I would going to talk about the Quran or what happened, So he's afraid to speak about it in the front of his wife. Yeah. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Once I was swimming in the beach too, Abdul with his wife, but this guy is an Arab. You know, they walk in my direction, and then he get close with his wife, and his wife, she is wearing the burqa. She's swimming with the burqa. And then he said to me, can you have a distance, please? I said, no, I cannot have a distance. You are the one who came to my area. You know, this is an ocean. From the ocean, you came where I am swimming. He said, okay, okay, just take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. He took his wife and he left out. He get upset, you know. And now his wife, she is coming out of the water. You should see her the clothes. It's stuck in her body. You can see every details. It's a lot more attractive for men from bikini, 1,000,000 times more. Seriously, because she is like naked, and more attractive because you are wearing clothes at the same time. So the thing stuck in her body, you can see every detail, and supposedly this is halal. So he want to swim in the beach, but he is worried. You see, look at their mentality. All those women in the beach, you think I'm going to look at your balbula? Like, from all those beautiful women around me swimming, I will put my eyes in your garbage box, and I will like, you know, can you please keep a distance? Like, you know, like we are different, you know, we are like, we are the good ones. Can you keep a distance? I said, no, I cannot keep a distance because you came to me. It's an ocean, you know that? So the whole ocean, you could not find a place to swim in except this one. He wasn't expecting the answer, by the way. He was expecting, like, so sure, you know. I said, no, I'm not going to move. Why I want to move? You are the one that's coming to me. I was swimming in an area is not really busy. I don't like busy area, you know. I just for me it's a sport. I don't want, I'm not looking at people. So because it's not busy, so he came to where I am. But you can go farther. There's nobody at all. Why you are swimming here? Anyway, Balbul is worried about his Balbula. And seriously, I'm lucky. Wherever I go, I found him in my way. Wherever I go, it's like boing, boing. You know, they pop up windows. They come from everywhere. Yeah. Once I went to I visited the town, and I said, "Wow, you have a lot of Muslims." They said to me, "We never saw Muslims here before. Actually, we live here. This is our town. I don't know where they're coming from." So it looked like they came only because I'm there. I said to myself, "Man." uh, so once I was doing a seminar, and then we took a break. And the break, two girls, they came and they said, "I think we know you." I said, "Okay." Said, "You post videos on YouTube, right?" I said, "Yeah." Said, "See," she told her friend, "See, I told you, it's him." I told you, this is his voice. Uh, it was funny. And she said, "Oh my gosh, can you sign for me?" I said, "Yeah, I'm a superstar now. Yeah, where sign where?" "Can you sign for me?" All right. They said, "Can we take pictures?" I said, "No." You know, "Can we take pictures?" I said, "No, no." Paris under Muslim attack? No, it's not. Trust me. It is Muslims under Paris attack. It is the stupid who allowed Muslims to be in Paris. It's not Muslims attacking Paris. It is the European who invite Muslims to Paris. Let them pay for it. Yeah, let the stupid pay for their stupidity. Welcome more Muslims and invite more Muslims and defend the Muslims and build more mosques for the Muslims. The Prince of Qatar, he owned more than 50% of the capital of France. And when I'm talking own more than 50%, I'm talking about businesses, hotels, stadiums, sport teams. Go and see, search about it. The Prince of Qatar, he owned France. He owned the government. He owned the ministers. He owned the parliament. They all work for him. Alright? So let them pay for it. They worship money, not God. The second you stay away from God, God will unleash the hell on you. Not because he's evil, no, because you choose to go with evil. He will release, or what he will do, he will take his protection from you. You are protected by the Lord as long you are with him, and the second you are not, you face it by yourself. Those people, they are no Christian no more. They fight Christianity, they fight the churches, they fight they fight the Bible, they fight everything is good. It's okay to be a gay, it's okay to be a lesbian, it's okay to have sex in the street, it's okay to be naked in the beach, it's okay to walk naked in the street. So what is left? Why do you think this land is going to be protected? Who is going to protect the land? Have no value. You see, value is going to protect you, is not your guns. Because if your soldier is not convinced to fight, he will not fight. If your soldier have no value, he have no value to fight for. The difference between Muslims and those European, the Muslims, they have what they call value to fight for. The European, they don't. They just want to live. They want to drink, have sex, enjoy life, go naked in the beach. Yeah, let them face it. Let them learn the hard way. Stupid European. Unbelievable. You know, you go in the Middle East, all those who work in the embassies of Western embassies are Muslims. How you give those Muslims a job like this? The one who is giving visas is Muslims? The one in charge of your gates are Muslims? When I say Muslim, I mean Muslims with a beard, like they look like Shabir Ali. Go to the American embassy, go to the French embassy, go to the German embassy. You will not believe it. You feel like you are going to Tehran. You are visiting Hezbollah. And then you are surprised to have terrorists in your land, and now they are opening. God knows, I guarantee you, many of those who did the terrorist attack today is coming with the refugee. Just wait. Just wait. We welcome everybody. The government of Germany. Just wait. The punishment is coming for Germany too. Stupidity is amazing. Yeah, bring them, why not? We have a lot of space. And we would like, American will like action. A Muslim, they will make action. Do you know that now the city of Michigan, the city council, there are 4 of them, they are Muslims in Michigan, the state of Michigan. 4 out of 6, which mean the majority became Muslims. They are more than 50%. Yeah, in Detroit. They took the city, that's it. Already they have the azan in the mosque. They say Allahu Akbar, nobody can complain because the city ordered it, it's okay. It's a Muslim city with no question. The police are Muslims, the authority are Muslims, everybody is a Muslim. Beautiful, isn't it? I see the news now that terrorists are executing hostages one by one. Allahu Akbar. And Fox News is talking about actress. Welcome to the West. People getting killed and people are worried about actress.
I gotta take a sick day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dads don't take sick days. Dads take
I'm trying to look at the news. Unbelievable.
Best sleep with a cold medicine.
No, no, the Muslims, they don't fear the crusade will happen again, because the crusade will not happen as long as you have those leaders. You have a bunch of potatoes. How a crusade will happen? You have a you have leaders who believe in gays and lesbian. What crusade you are talking about? Do we have any Abdul here? You don't have. All of them are the same. There's nothing that's called Pope or etc. All of them are the same. Or even Protestant, Catholic, etc. You don't have leadership. You have people who don't dare to say the truth. They don't want to say it. They don't want to go there. Do we have any Abdul? No, no, he did not sign any treaty with Hamas. This is not true. That's not true, Angel. This is a fabrication of those who fabricate things too. Yeah. You see, fabrication is very easy. Just say any lie, and people will come, especially like, speak against the Pope. People will take it right away. The Pope, he kissed the Quran. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah. Well, all of you are kissing the Quran. All your leaders are kissing the Quran. They're kissing the shoes of the Muslims too, if not their asses. Well, Israel right now is supporting terrorists. Why you blame the Vatican? Isn't it Netanyahu who opened hospitals in the borders for the terrorists, Al-Qaeda? Do you want to show you the video? Isn't it Israel right now, each time the Syrian army attack Al-Qaeda in their borders, Israel, they send their airplane and they attack the Syrian army to defend Al-Qaeda? It's true, it's a fact. This is why I say you have the most stupid. Now it's a perfect time, the same as what happened in the time of Muhammad. You see, when Muhammad he came, the Persian and the Roman, they were fighting for the last 300 years. And Muhammad came when both are destroyed. So nobody can stop him. And this is what you have today. You have stupid leaders in Israel, you have stupid leaders in the West, you have stupid leaders in America, you have stupid leaders everywhere. And the only one is doing the right thing is the Muslims. The Israeli, they are doing the same stupid mistakes America did long time ago. They said to themselves, let us sponsor Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda is fighting Hezbollah. Hezbollah is fighting Al-Qaeda. We watch. Oh, just wait, you stupid idiot. Those people, they will turn to you when they are done with each other. Whoever wins, he will eat you alive. Isn't it us who sponsor Osama bin Laden? Isn't it us who trained Al-Qaeda? It is. And actually, I saw a video of ISIS, more than 200 cars of ISIS. And the American Apache is flying at the top of them peacefully. They don't shoot at the Apache, and the Apache never shoot at them. You tell me how this happened. How 200 car of ISIS full of weapon and arms and soldiers, they go under the plane of Apache, and the Apache saying hi. And even ISIS is not even bothering. It's like, hello? And you need to ask yourself, you see, if you want to buy a gun, you have to submit an application and etc. And then after whatever they give you the approve you, etc. You know the procedure, right? How ISIS is getting all this weapon? From where? How they can smuggle it if the American is not allowed in it? The American, they have the ability to see your license plate. You know what? I'm not exaggerating. They can see, you know, you can see you from the satellite. They can see even what you if you are texting your phone, they can read your text. How those people, they smuggle in they have tanks, they have missiles, and you know it's a war, which means you need more supply. It doesn't matter if you have, let us say you have enough for 6 months. Okay, 6 months is over. How you can always get more emissions and missiles and Katyusha and, you know, Kashinkov and RPG and B7, and they have, and all of it is American weapon. ISIS, they don't fight with Russian weapon, they fight with American weapon. How this is happening? Obviously, you know, they are sponsored by the Turkish and Qatar and USA. They want them to flourish. And now let me tell you what will happen. The president of France, he will say, now he will play a hero. All right, he will play a hero. Like now, okay, I'm the hero now. I'm going to save the country. We are going to launch an attack on ISIS, which might be used as an excuse not to attack ISIS, but to take the president of Syria. No, the Al-Qaeda, trust me. All of those are Al-Qaeda. There's not even one group in Syria is not Al-Qaeda. All of them. All of them. They are Muslim terrorists, and they are all under Al-Qaeda. No, there's no ISIS actually. Even ISIS is Al-Qaeda. You see, guys, you don't understand. ISIS is nothing but a branch of Al-Qaeda. It's not something new. They just wanted more authority. You know, all of them, they used to be under the shoes of Osama bin Laden. This is why you see Al-Zawahiri, he is the one who announced who is going to be the leader of ISIS. He blessed him or he don't. No, Al-Qaeda is not ISIS. ISIS is Al-Qaeda. It's the opposite, which because Al-Qaeda is the mother, and the mother of Al-Qaeda is the Muslim Brotherhood. Do you guys know that Osama bin Laden is a Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that? Do you know Al-Zawahiri is a Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that Khattab is a Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that this guy, Al-Baghdadi, he was a Muslim Brotherhood? Do you know that Al-Julani, the one who is leader of Al-Qaeda right now in Syria, is a Muslim Brotherhood? All of them, they are Muslim Brotherhood. But yet Muslim Brotherhood are peaceful organization according to Obama, according to the Western. And they are fighting to put them in the charge of Syria. So this is what they do. They have names. Okay, they have a name which is presenting the peaceful Muslims, and that is the Muslim Brotherhood. And then they have different names. This is why they have different names. So in case when we make a government, we will make the one who have different name, but they are the same, to take over, so nobody will complain. Are you getting the point? It's just a way to fool you. Like there's a group in Syria. They were listed in the terrorist list. So what they did, they changed their name. That's it. Yeah, Muslim Brotherhood is the main brain. But simply what they do, you see, Muslim Brotherhood, they try to go within in, as you said, and the others, they try to go by force. So when they can use force, they use force. When they cannot, they play the snake. They put a snake inside your house. The snake go and sneak in until it's time to bite you. Good for you, Daniel, good for you. Do we have any Muslim in the room? I wanted to join ISIS actually, but I wonder how many people will be waiting for me in the airport when I arrive to ISIS. What do you think? I think Al-Baghdadi himself will be waiting. Do the Muslims believe God is the only in Mecca or everywhere? No, the Muslims believe that God is everywhere except the bathroom, which showing you how stupid naive they are. Seriously, I'm not joking. Allah is everywhere except the bathroom. Alright? Uh, there's a guy, there's a fatwa that you cannot take the Quran with you to the bathroom. Alright? You cannot take the Quran with you to the bathroom. So the guy, a guy he called a TV station, he said, well, we cannot take the Quran with us to the bathroom. What about the Quran in my head? Should I leave my head outside? If you see how stupid those the you know the way they think. What do you mean you cannot take the bathroom with you? You know, my bathroom is more clean than the Kaaba itself. Go to my bathroom, I can show you. It's shiny. Your mouth actually is more disgusting and dirty from the bathroom. You know that? Because in the bathroom, you put something in the water. You know, the water is already the bacteria are killed. Each time you do your dirt there, it's really clean, it's shiny, and smell good. Your mouth have more germs. What is the problem with the bathroom? I will tell you what the problem. The problem is Muhammad, when he used to go to the bathroom. Do you remember, guys, the poo on the wall? You remember it? Yeah. The Prophet of Allah, when he do poo, he clean his ass with his hand, and his hand now is full of poo. There's no water. Then he dry his hands in the wall. This is any Abdul here. He don't agree with me. Anyone? Let me show you this hadith just to show you how what Muhammad is about. I will show you some examples which really will make you think it twice how we can consider this man as a prophet of God. Read this one with me. Messenger of Allah said, when a mursal of any of you falls, he should pick it up and remove any of the dirt on it and then eat it, and should not leave it for Satan, nor should wipe his hand with a towel until he has licked his fingers, for he does not know in what portion of the food the blessing lies. Any Muslim want to explain to me what's happening here? Any Muslim want to explain to us? Because honestly we are confused here. Anyone? So if there's something of your, in your hand, fell down in the floor, eat it, and then you lick your fingers. All right. Any Abdul in the room? Well, Allah will debate me because both of us do not know how to know Arabic. right? If you know Arabic, the Muslim, they will say to you, if you don't know Arabic, they will say to you, you cannot debate Islam unless you know Arabic, because you don't understand. And then if you know Arabic, they say to you, oh, your Arabic is not good. Now, if you are an Arab, still they will say your Arabic is not good, even if you are an Arab. Let me show you this hadith. This one is really is nicer. All right. This is about the Prophet, what he used to do. And the Prophet is the best teacher. Let us see what the Prophet was teaching in this class today. The Prophet agreed, etc., etc. The one should start by pouring water in his right hand 2 or 3 times, and then put the right hand into his vessel and pour water with it into the private part. Actually, in there it's different. The private part there is like a farj, which is more disgusting. With the left hand on the private part to wash off whatever is there. Whatever is there. What do you mean wash what's ever there? Like what is that exactly? Hummus? What is in the private part of a Muslim? Hummus, falafel, beta bread. Huh? So the Prophet is teaching Muslims how to wash their private part, and Muslims are sitting around him watching. Brother, look how I do it. Look how I do it. Okay, you put water here, okay, with the right hand, and then you put it in the left hand, and then brother, you touch your anus. MashaAllah. That is education. There's a hadith says that the Prophet, he taught us everything, including how to do S-H-I-T, hatta al-khara. The Muslims before their Prophet do not know how to do S-H-I-T. Look at this hadith. This one is fantastic, really. Guys, look at the title of the hadith. Look at the title of the chapter of the book. Seriously, this is the chapter name. Seriously. In the book, do you see the chapter name? Do you see it? This is the chapter name. Wiping the hand on the ground after washing the private parts. Imagine we have such a chapter in the Bible. And now this is the name of the chapter. Let us see the story, because the story is more exciting. Just wait. This is a story now. This is serious story. When the Messenger of Allah performed ghusl, which means washing, from janaba, which means from sex. From what? From sex. Janaba means he have a orgasm. He would start by washing his hands, then he would pour water with his right hand onto his left and wash his private part, which means his penis. Then he would strike his hands on the ground, then wipe it, then wash it. Just wait, I'm really confused now. Just to show you, there's a lie there. There's a lie in the translation. Anybody know this? If this person, he wash his hand, why he is hitting his hands, wipe it in the ground, wipe it from what? Correct? If he is no, just wait. What dirt? He have a sperm, he wash it with water. He washed it with water. So why he is touching the ground? Have you ever heard about someone he washed and then he touched his hand to the ground? The story doesn't make sense, right? Yes, because the translation is false. The washing here is not about really washing, it's about cleaning. So he cleaned his private part by his left hand. And then he hit, it says in Arabic, يَضْرُبُ بِيَدِهِ عَلَى الْأَرْضِ. He hit the floor with his hands. And he wiped it. Then he cleaned it again. Here the word يَغْسُلُهَا, the Muslim will translate as he wash. It can't be. Because while you wash it and then you wipe it and then you wash it, let us continue. But remember the name of the chapter is very exciting too. Any Abdul in the room don't agree with us? Any Abdul here, he don't agree? You don't have to agree, by the way. The Islamic belief in the universe. Can you make the question more specific? Because that's really a big question now. What do you mean the universe? How the universe created, you mean? A creation? You mean the universe, the whole world, or just the people of the earth? Is it about science? It's about what? Life news before, the speaker said they spoke one of the witnesses that terrorists shouted Allahu Akbar and started shooting. So why? No, what they will shout? Sure, Allahu Akbar. Science. Well, first, you know, I have my book about Quran and science, right? Right? Do you know that? I advise you to read it. It's called Quran and Science in Depth. That will show you how much science the Quran has. A lot of science. Unbelievable. Like, I guarantee you, if you read my book, you will convert to Islam before even you finish the book. Like the first, if you first, just the index only. Just read the index itself, you will convert to Islam. There's no way. You can't resist. I have a lot of people, a lot of Christians, after reading my book, they converted to Islam in a second. Anyway, according to the God of Islam, Allah created the universe in, in 6 days. 6 days. Now, obviously, he is copying from somewhere else, right? But the story in the Quran doesn't make sense. Why? One verse says 6 days, the other verse says 8 days. There's many verses in the Quran says it clearly that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. But then you will find that, like as an example, وَلَقَدْ خَلَقْنَا السَّمَاوَاتَ وَالْأَرْضَ وَمَا بَيْنَهُمَا فِي 6 أَيَّامٍ. Chapter 50 verse 38. We created the heaven and the sky and what is between them in 6 days. Alright? And the same can appear 25, 59, 32, 4. But then we will find different story where Allah, he said that he created the earth in 2 days and whatever in the top of it in 4 days and the sky in 2 days. That will make it 8. Right? That is not one no more. I mean, not 6 as the first one. But the most important thing here, if you ask Muslims about how Allah He create things, He said if Allah want to do something, He say be, and it's going to be. So He create things by say be. But if Allah He create things by say be, how come we don't see anything in the Quran created by saying be? Starting from the universe, ending with Adam. Adam, He made mud, He made him in a figure of a man, and then he breathed into him, and then Adam became a man. He did not say be Adam, and he was. Right? So why Allah did not say be for the creation of the sky and the earth, and it was? Why it took him 6 days? Obviously they are copying from the Bible, but yet it's not a good copy-paste. Muhammad, he made some change, and that change exposed him. Right? Copy paste? Yeah, it's a copy paste, but I said he made some change, right? I will give you an example. How many months exist for Allah? The year, how many months the year for Allah? Anyone knows? No, it's 12. But that is bad. Do you know why? Anyone knows why? Is you know, like, do time count for God? Do God have month? Is He inside the time system? Thank you, N1. Thank you. Thank God bless. Are you leaving? Don't leave, N1. Later we will serve Kalashnikov. It's a gift I received from ISIS. Everyone attend our room, we give him a Kalashnikov and we teach him how to make bombs. Alright, it's for free. And even in the mission. And you don't have to kill any infidel. You can kill a lizard with it. Because if you kill one lizard, it's the same as if you killed 100 Christian. Alright. Now, according to the Quran, in the chapter of At-Tawbah, verse number 36, the numbers of months for Allah is 12 months. Now you solve this problem for me. How Allah He have 12 months? In order to have a 12 month, you have to live inside our system. Not only inside our system, you have to live inside our earth. Because the 12 months, they will not work if you are in different planet. Do you agree? Do you agree? It works only for the earth. So how Allah He says, I have a 12 month, the year for me is 12 month. What do you mean the year for you is 12 month? You see, when God in the Bible speak to us, He speak to us the way we are. We understand things the way we see things, like 6 days. But did God create it really in 6 days? Is it really a day and etc.? I believe strongly that this is the day, the way we understand it, and the way we can observe it. Like God said, let be light. It was light. But what was that light? We do not know. It was the light itself. It was the existence of light. So before that there was no light. So he said, let be light. And then He create things for us. So I believe strongly that the Bible He give us simple story for our simple mind to understand. Otherwise the creation is a lot more complicated. Right? Like you know, if you visit someone studying medicine, let us say you are a doctor already, and you are studying now eye, you want to be specialist in the eye, you will find that this guy, he have like 20, 30, 50, 60 books just to study the eye. So imagine if God want to tell us how he created the eye. You know what I mean? If a doctor, he needs 60 or 70 or 80 books to study to understand how the eye work, how many books God should make to make you understand how he created the eye, or how he created the brain? So God, he is just giving you what you need to know, a simple story. Don't worry about it. I am the creator, you are the created. The details is not really important. It is what I'm preparing for you. Now the God of Islam, he is trying to be smart. The author of the Quran, he's trying to tell you, you know what, I am the one who knows everything. And the foolish man, when he talk, the more he talk, the more he exposes himself. So if we go to chapter 41, if somebody can help me to pause the verses, chapter 41, and we can pause from verse number 9. Verse number 9 says, "O you kuffar, you are kuffar, are you going to do blasphemy against the one who created the earth in 2 days?" Just wait. He created the earth in what? He created the earth in 2 days. Okay. Sound good, no problem. The verse after it, let me pause the verse number 9 as long nobody is posting. Mikey is not here. He is the one who posts always. Help me. How many days? How many days we have there? 2 days. All right. Verse number 10. And Allah, he sat in the top of the earth, everything in 4 days. You see it? He created the mountains and the top of whatever in the top of the earth in 4 days, which means trees, grass, etc. in 4 days. Is that correct? Does it say that? 4 days. So until now what we have? We have 6 days. 2 to create the earth and 4 to create whatever in the top of it. This is 6 days. So when he created the sky, the Quran says Allah created the whole universe in 6 days. The verse after is giving us more details. Moreover, the translation here is not accurate, but I will go with it. He comprehended his design, the sky, and he had been as a smoke. He said to it, whatever it says, and he made it all in 2 days. Let me give you the verse after. Verse number 12, it says, so he completed them in 7 firmament, etc. in 2 days. And this is verse number 12. How many days now we have total? What do you think? Anyone is calculating? 8 days. But the Quran in many verses says 6 days. Allah created the heaven and the earth in 6 days. Now look what the Muslim, they will come with the answer trying to fool you. They will say, oh, you know what? Allah, he created the earth in 2 days, and then in the second verse he says in 4 days. That is including the first 2 days. And no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Just to fix it. So they say to you, the first 2 days is included in the second verse where it says Allah, He created everything in the top of the earth in 4 days. The verse is so clear. He created everything in the top of the earth in 4 days. He created the substance of the earth. There is no need to mention. Obviously, the one who wrote the Quran is giving us by time and by day how many days each took. Correct? Otherwise, the first verse before it, there is no need for it. If you want to tell me that the second verse, the 4 days, is included the earth creation, there is no need for the first verse to say Allah created the earth in 2 days. So simply, this is a mistake, a very clear error. Only Jesus save your mic.
Hello, brother. Hello, everyone. I was talking to someone today, CP, and I tried to set up a debate. But what do you say? Do you wanna debate someone? His name is Mr. A. But I don't know if you yeah, you only want him in room. Yeah, but the thing is, he was he waiting for anyone? Abdul, yeah, he wanted to debate. Asking, do you want to debate CP? Sure, yeah, but then you have to come to our room, and I can be the moderator if you want. I'm just asking you if you want to. But I know you don't trust the Muslims, so it'll be very hard to convince you. Anyways, mic's free.
I don't know what do you mean you don't trust the Muslims. Am I going to go to his house? You want to debate me here or what? Where? They are welcome anytime. I'm not opening my room tomorrow. No, I do not do this. If a Muslim he want to put condition on me, let him go. Nobody put condition on the Christians. We have one Lord. He don't like it, let him go. A Muslim he start putting conditions, he will not debate. He will debate you about conditions. And then whatever you do, he will say you are not fair, even if you are in his room. They don't like it, who care? They want to debate, they are welcome. When I go to Muslim rooms, I don't put the like conditions. I don't say do this and do that, and Still, they are very worried about having me in the room. If I go right now to any Islamic room, you will see what will happen in the room. They will have a volcano. They will have tsunami. Everybody will become an admin. The whole room will have red dot, and the room will be boiling, and Muslims will start inviting each other, and this is what they will do. They will give me red dot, and they will start cursing me. Christian prince, you are filthy, you are a liar, they will call you all kind of names. They don't debate. Muslims, they don't debate. And then after all the dots and the insult, if you leave, they say, see here on. Remember, after 2 hours of debating them, what will happen, right? You will leave, right? The second you leave, they say, see, here on, the coward. You are there for 2 hours to debate them, they will say you are running. Anyway. Here we go. This is a Muslim. He's saying to me that his mother vagina is khanzir. شنو يا جوجو؟ تخبرنا عن امك يا ول؟ مالها؟ ايش في؟ يا الخبل يا الواطي. Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Your mic only.
Thank you, CP. I can make him a promise. He says, and never say that won't happen. And I told him, if you insult, CP will leave. So you have my promise. So it's all on you. And I give you my promise. You can leave if you want. And if they insult you, if they say anything, they can leave. Your choice. Mike's free.
The big guy don't go to visit the small guys. They want to come, let them come to me. Come here. Right? If there's any Muslim here, I used to make Muslims an admin in my room. Correct? You know what? Invite your friend, tell him I will make him an admin. I always make Muslims an admin. I can make him an admin. That will make him happy. Who is Abdul here? Want to debate us? Any brave Abdul? We used to open our room with the anthem of Islam, which is potato, potato, potato. You forgot? You know, only serve. You are new here. You don't know. You know, we have history here. We committed a lot of crimes in Paltalk before. Serious crimes. Muslims used to be fried every day in this room, and until now. But now we don't have them much as before, because you see, your reputation is like walk before you. So you don't dare to come no more. Nobody want to debate me. Even Paltalk, they banned me for what? For how long? I think they banned me for 3 weeks, something like this. Uh, Once I logged in Paltalk, and then I found the message, you've been banned from Paltalk for what? I didn't know. I forgot the message. Breaking the rules. Uh, and then I received an email. The Christians, they start complaining. They send a lot of emails to Paltalk, and then Paltalk, they left the ban. Now, why Paltalk, they banned me? Because Muslims, they sent thousands and thousands of complaints. You know, they made a campaign, and thousands, I don't know how many, tens of thousands, they send like it's a petition. So they banned me to make the Muslims happy. Uh, anyway, they fixed that, and you know, I came back. Any Abdul? I'm not a kid only. You're acting like a kid now. I'm not a kid to go to anyone's room. They want to debate me, they can come to me. He can come. Don't talk about it no more. I just gave you my answer. Anyone want to debate me? I am here. As simple as that. The parents of Muhammad. Do you have my book, The Deception of Allah, Rob? Do you have my book, The Deception of Allah? No? Well, if you have it, you will notice there, I give a very, let us say, a study with details about Muhammad's parents. You will notice there that I don't believe that Muhammad's father is his father, which means the one they call him Abdullah. For a very simple reason. First, how Abdullah, his name is Abdullah, but he don't believe in Allah. You know what Abdullah mean? Anyone knows what Abdullah mean? Slave of Allah. Okay. How someone, his name is a slave of Allah, but he's not a Muslim? Doesn't make sense. So what happened, the Muslim, they changed the name of the Muhammad father because his name is insulting his, you know, it cannot be Abdullah. Either they change his name or he is unknown father. You see, in the Middle East, you can ask any Middle Eastern. They say Abdullah Fulan, which means he's a known person. I met Abdullah, which means I don't know who's he. He's a slave of Allah. All right. So any man is a creation of God. They call him Abdullah. Unless Muhammad, he have a father, he have a name, and the name is a shameful. They change it, or Muhammad is coming from unknown father, and I believe this is the story. This is why there is many hadith speaking about that. However, what I believe strongly, that the true father of Muhammad is, anyone can help me? Anyone remember my book? The true father of Muhammad is Waraqa ibn Nawfal. Why Waraqa ibn Nawfal? Waraqa ibn Nawfal is the first one. He is the one who married him to Khadija according to Muslims. Why this guy, he is so much interested? Muhammad, when he was a child, he's always with Waraqa ibn Nawfal. When the family of Muhammad, they lost Muhammad and they thought he's dead, they found him with Waraqa ibn Nawfal. When Muhammad, he saw an angel, the first man he came to him was Waraqa ibn Nawfal. When Waraqa ibn Nawfal died, Muhammad tried to commit suicide. Is that true? Is that correct? Why Muhammad want to commit suicide for the death of Waraqa ibn Nawfal? Who is he? Ask yourself. Like, what is unique? Like, imagine, okay guys, you come to my room, we are friends, you know me for many years, and now I die, tomorrow I die. Are you going to commit suicide because of me? That doesn't make sense. Unless I am very special for you. Like, even you guys, your father, he passed away. Many of us, our father, he passed away already. Are we going to commit suicide for his death? No. So what happened to Muhammad? Obviously, Muhammad, all his life is attached to this man. And don't forget the story I mentioned in my book. All right? Do you remember the story? Where Waraqa, he sent his sister. You remember when Muhammad, father supposedly, Abdullah, he was going to sleep with Aisha. Sorry, with Amina, the mother of Muhammad. According to the story. According to Muslim resource, remember. The sister of Waraqa, she came to Muhammad and she offered him 100 camel if you sleep with her. How many? 100 camel. By the way, I take 50 in case anyone interested. There's no need for 100. 200 is too much. And we accept dollar and we accept a pound. Okay? 100 camel. So Muhammad's father was a gigolo. He was a gigolo. The question is, if you read the story, Muhammad's father, he said, okay, I will go and I'll come back. He went and he slept with Muhammad's father, Amina, and he came back. When he came back, the sister of Waraqa, she changed her mind. Why? Obviously, Waraqa, he used to sleep with that woman. And he don't want that man to sleep with that woman. So he sent his sister to make him stay away from her. Do you see the connection? Like, look, the wife of Muhammad, Khadija, the first wife, is the cousin of Waraqa. The sister of Waraqa want to sleep with the mother of Muhammad, with the father of Muhammad. Waraqa is the first one who told Muhammad who he saw, the angel Jibreel. Waraqa is the first one who believed in Islam, because he is the one who confirmed to Muhammad that you are prophet. So everything leads us for one thing, that Waraqa is the father of Muhammad. And remember always, we are quoting a reference from Islamic books. This is not our reference. And Muslim, they will never make the story look bad, right? So this is the best of the story. Do we have any Muslim in the room? If you remember the story of Waraqa, anyone remember the story? When Muhammad, he went to Waraqa and Muhammad tried to commit suicide, right? Okay, there's something Waraqa, he said, anyone remember? He said, this is the angel who gave the 10 commandments to Moses. Nobody noticed that. There's a mistake there, by the way. Actually, this is what appeared in my third book. But the one who gave the 10 commandments to Moses is not an angel. It's God. Right? If you go to the book of Exodus 18, I think it's verse number 31, 30 or 31, you will see that the one who gave the 10 commandments to Moses, it was God himself, the Lord. He gave it to him. According to Waraqa, it was the angel Jibreel. So Waraqa is a fabricator, and he is investing in his son. He wants his son to become something. He married him to a rich woman. That was Khadija, preparing him for the coming mission to carry on in his religion. And that is Islam. So the real founder really for Islam is Waraqa. But Waraqa yet is copying from others. And this is what my book, my coming book, is going to cover. Do we have any Abdul? Sorry. Any Abdul here? Yeah, this book will not be really big. I will try not to make it like more than 2,000 pages. It's going to be small. He was confused of his age. No. Waraqa, he was not a Christian, you see. The translation, the Muslim, they come, let me show you the hadith. In the hadith it says that Waraqa, he converted to be a Nasara. You guys are reading the translation, right? Now, I let it go as Nasara, as a Christian, because the Muslim, they call us today Nasara too, which means they think we are Nasara. But in fact, we are not Nasara. Let me see. Let me get the hadith. All right. This is the hadith. Let me post the link for you guys so you can. It's a long hadith. Let's see here. You see the word. I will explain that in detail. Just wait. Hold on. Open that link so you can read with me. And let me be sure first. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is not the hadith one. Sorry, guys. This is the wrong one. Sorry. Not that link. Here we go. This one. Hadith 111. All right. Now, after the angel, he cut Muhammad, etc. He went Khadija. He went to Khadija. Khadija took him to Waraqa. And we will pause from here. Let us read together. Then Allah Apostle returned with the inspiration. His neck muscles twitching. What is that? With terror till he entered upon Khadija. And he said, cover me, cover me. They covered him till his fear was over. Now here you will notice Muhammad, he is in he is under trauma, correct? He is facing something unreal. We need to ask ourselves questions here. How come Mary, she's a woman, when the angel came to her, she did not have such a thing? Correct? Mary, she's a woman. Muhammad is a man. Who is the one should be scared more? A woman, if she saw a cockroach, she would jump in the top of the dining room. How come Mary, she did not get scared? But Muhammad is shaking, cracked, destroyed. He had a fever. Cover me, and then he snored like a camel. I can show the hadith where it says that. And then the story can continue. Then Khadija took him to her cousin. And look, by the way, look what Muhammad, he said to her, Khadija, what's wrong with me? Did you notice? Did you notice Muhammad saying that? Khadija, what's wrong with me? Why a prophet of God do not know what's happening until now? He have no idea. He is in fear. He have a trauma. He's shaking. His neck is going crazy. And he is asking his wife, Khadija, she is the expert, all right? She is Dr. Khadija. What's wrong with me, Khadija? Khadija, because she is the expert, she have the answer. Then he told her everything that had happened to him and said, I fear that something may happen to me, Khadija. Uh-oh. This guy is very serious. He fears something happened to me. What do you mean, like being raped? What happened to you? Or what happened? Someone, he came to you, he squeezed you 3 times and he told you read. What happened? Like seriously, what happened? That's it. Right? Now we continue the story. Then Khadija, you see the translation here, by the way, is false. Look what the translation says. Then Khadija accompanied him to her cousin. It doesn't say that. In Arabic it says she took him. He's like a baby, you know. He's like a sick boy. She took him to the doctor. And look what the translation is saying. The translation here is very wrong too. This is why right now I'm working in the translation of the Quran too at the same time. Khadija then accompanied him to her cousin, Waraqa ibn Nawfal, ibn Asad, ibn Abdu Uzza, ibn Qusay. You will notice something here, that both of them, they share one grandfather, because Muhammad's grandfather is Qusay. Did you notice that? So how come Muhammad's grandfather is the same grandfather of Muhammad? I'm talking about the grandfather. It's Qusay. All right? And then you will notice that he is Ibn Asad Ibn Abdul Uzza. What does that mean? Anyone knows? He is a pagan worshipper. Then the hadith says he converted to Christianity, according to the English translation. This is false. In Arabic it says he converted to be Nasara. He converted to the Nasraniya, which means Nasara. And that is Islam. Remember, who is the Nasara? Are Muslims who believed in Isa, correct? No, no, not the Nazar, not Nazareth, no. You see, I will go for that in my book. Just get my book when I'm done with it. You will notice. You will be surprised. This book is full of surprises. Nasara are not Nazareth, because if you ask a Muslim what Nasara mean, they will say to you the helper of Jesus. It's coming from the Arabic word, supposedly according to them, Nasara, which means he been victorious to someone, or he stood up to help someone. All right, this is a different word. Yeah, I'm working on it, but because it's a very complicated book, the process is slow. Like sometimes I spend the whole day, I don't even write 7 lines, because it's hard to explain in text what I'm trying to say. In voice, when I talk, it's a lot easier for me, because English skills can play. It's a major thing in writing, right? Nasara, yes, Nasara is not the Christians. However, in the Quran is translated as a Christian, because supposedly he meant us, those who worship Jesus and those who follow Jesus. But look here, we have a problem. If Waraqa is from the Nasara at that time, and he was translating the Bible, then the Bible exists, correct? How you can translate a book does not exist? And this is the book must be not corrupted, because you translate a corrupt book. And you notice there it says he was making, he's writing an Arabic book. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it there? It says Arabic. So now if he is translating, then we have an Arabic Bible. That was the Quran. That was the Quran. Are we getting it? And I believe what happened when Waraqa died, actually, if you read the same hadith, it says, when Waraqa died, the inspiration stopped. There's no more Quran. Correct? If you continue reading the story, you will see that Waraqa, he died, and then the inspiration stopped, and Muhammad tried to commit suicide. So Muhammad tried to commit suicide not because Waraqa is a very close person to him and he's his father, but because now he have a problem. How he will play a prophet as his father wanted him to be. So Muhammad, each time he remembered that, he would go to the high mountain and he tried to commit suicide. No, he was not translating the Bible, trust me. Later in my book you will see he was translating what. Then it says there, you can read yourself. But after a few days, Waraqa died. This is live, by the way. It's not after a few days. After a few days from not from the time he met the etc. Jibril. This is long after. Waraqa died, and the inspiration stopped. What is the connection between the inspiration of Allah and Waraqa? Waraqa, he died, so what? Who is Waraqa anyway? No more inspiration. So what happened, I believe, Muhammad, he went to the house of Waraqa and he was able to put his hand on the book which Waraqa was writing in Arabic. Which is the Quran. And after Waraqa died, he got more help from a friend of Waraqa. His name is Al-Rahib Buhayra. الراهب بحيرة. But that reveal a lot of secrets about Muhammad. Your mic only.
Thank you. Thank you, Prince. I have some news for you. So you can't debate today, right? So what about next week on Friday? And we do it in his room, and we will have equal terms and everything, and we do it perfectly arranged, good platform, everything, and I'll be the admin. You have my word. What do you say? Yeah, but next week, not today, because he can't do it today. Yeah, but the thing is, he wanted to be fair, and I will do it fair for Prince and fair for him, because Prince said himself, I challenge any Muslim, and I just do it fair to Christian Prince and to that guy. I'm trying to be fair. So Mike's free.
Sir, uh, I open every Friday, and he is welcome anytime. You want to do it now? I'm ready. You want to come next week? But I will not give him a time to say next week or this day. It's up to him. Anytime he want to come here, he can bring his daddy and his mommy with him. He can bring 2,000 Muslims to help him. I'm willing not only to debate him, I'm willing to debate as many Muslims he can bring with him. Guys will come. So there's no need to say, those are, serve, those are a bunch of kids. Those are a bunch of kids. Did you ask him what his qualification, this Abdul want to debate me? What is his qualification? He have no qualification. Do you know why? Because if he has, he will come right now. Record it, make victory for Allah, and be the winner. All of them, they come here. I have to doubt them, because they will never give you the answer. A Muslim never give an answer. You tell him what is the name of your father, he give you the name of his chocolate. They never give any answer. So tell him that I promise him, as long he don't go out of the topic, he will never have a red dot. He go out of the topic, we will give red dots. He don't like it, he don't come, no problem. And please don't tell me about him no more. I don't like this kind of drama. He want to debate you, debate him. Those are kids talk. I'm not a kid. You want to debate me? If you see me, I'm a very, very, very old man. It took me 7 hours and 20 seconds and 5 minutes to go to the bathroom yesterday. But not because I'm slow, but because my bathroom was on the 40th floor and there's no electricity. Do we have any Abdul here? Yeah, once I used to live in the 38th floor, and then I came, there's no electricity. Okay. And the security, he said, sir, you can go up. I said, go up where? I said, to your place, it's okay. Are you sure it's okay? 38th floor, and it's very hot. Unbelievable. Anyway, so what I did, this is true story, by the way, you can take notes, you can record it. I said, Allah, 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 and then Allah, he sent me al-Buraq. It's a mule with 2 wings. I ride al-Buraq and we fly to the 38th floor. But sadly, I forgot not to leave my window open. So still we cannot get in. And then I said, Allah, 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 and suddenly, the window of my neighbor opened. So I went inside with my mule inside her window. And suddenly, surprise, surprise, her name was Khadija. She starts screaming, what are you doing here? Christian Prince in my room? And then I found that this is the woman, she opened a room, it's called, what's her name? Baraka. And she starts screaming, CP, he follow me, he chase me, he go after me, he never stopped attacking me, he's a Middle Eastern Christian, he never leave me alone, etc. So like it was really horrible. And she called the police, and the police came and they arrested my donkey because the police are Muslims. So they could not really notice who is the criminal here. It was me or my donkey. But because the donkey have two wings, they were interested in the donkey, so they arrested the donkey, and I was free. MashaAllah, true story. Take a note. And this can be found in chapter 18, verse number 27. Any Abdul? Any Muslim? I know I'm boring. Man, I will make you more excited. Let me tell you a true story. There is a tree in the heaven of Allah. To walk underneath of it will take you 100 years. Budeth, what do you think about this story? Don't tell me it's boring. This is your Prophet said. To walk under the tree, you need 100 years. Why? And guess what? The story is not over. The tree fruits, anyone knows what the fruits of the tree? Who knows? You guys don't know? No, no mangoes, no fruit, no. The fruit of the tree is shoes, clothes, jewelries, bracelet, diamonds, anything you want. Yeah, shoes, clothes, anything. People, this is the mall of Allah. Okay, this is the mall. When you want to do shopping, what do? You go to the mall, brother. In the heaven of Allah, you don't go to the mall. You go to the tree. I will call Brother Zakir Naik to explain to you about this tree. Brother Sitter, in the heaven of Allah, there is a tree which will take 130 years to do with it. And the fruit of the tree, it will thank you very much. Now for sure, if you're in front of Zakir Naik, you will have a shower of spitting on you, and you will have no idea what he was saying. But all what we know, it was a big, huge tree. Versions too. The tree, according to the story, the tree has anything you want. anything. You know what? Anything you want. Like, why? Do I need to explain? You know, CDs, iPad, iPod. It is iPod. I think they did not create iPod yet. I create iPad, right? So you will find even iPod, which is not created yet. iPad, iPod, I hate you, I like you, like I divorce you, I marry you, anything you want. You will find any I you want. All kind of I, you know, you will find it. I choose, eyewitness, I have no idea, only Allah knows, I don't know. So this is amazing tree. Stylus, your mic.
Okay, thank you, Christian Priest, Prince. I'm sorry, excuse me. Thank you for your thoughts and your input. But can I ask you a question, please? Christian Prince, do you mind if I ask you a question? Hey, uh, Hayati, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Okay, Christian Prince, are you afraid to go to a room where you don't control the dot? Mic free.
You know the funny? I am a person who always go to Muslim rooms, and then the Muslims they say I'm afraid. I went to Muslim rooms thousands and thousands of times, and all of it is recorded and it's in YouTube. So you potato, you are the last one who talk about who is afraid and who is not. I am the one who is scholars are scared to debate. Simply what I'm saying, bring me scholars. I will go to their rooms, not kids. Do you have a scholar to debate me? Right now, challenge. Do you have a scholar to debate me? The mic is yours.
Hey, bro, I didn't ask you if you were scared of scholars. I asked you if you're scared to go to a room where you don't control the dot. Please pay
You see, I don't have time for a stupid talk. I just gave you the answer, you Abdul stupid. You see why this is why I like the dot? Because you Muslims are a bunch of stupid. I just gave you the answer. I just said I will go to any room you want if you have a scholar for me. I'm not going to a room of kids where just call names and insult. So obviously you are stupid like your prophet. This is why you do not get it. Guys, did I say bring me a scholar? I will go to his room. I will go to his room. I promise right now. What about you call Shabir Ali? You know Shabir Ali? Huh? What about you call him right now and says to him, do you dare to debate a Christian prince in your room? Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? I am the big guy. I don't go to little kid's room. However, just for the sake of victory for God, I will go to a room of someone he claimed to be a scholar, just to demolish him in his room. Just to show the Muslims that those Abduls are nothing. They are self-proclaimed scholars. If you win against a kid, you just smash the kid. If you smash a scholar, you smashed Muhammad himself. Brew death, the mic is yours.
Dude, you're a fucking coward, man. All you do is dot. You fucking coward.
Yeah, CP, this is the point. There is too many people that can debate you, not a problem. And really, I got a friend that he knows you. He said he knows you very well, and you know him very well. I don't know. You may know him, and he want to debate you. But going like this and doubting and don't let people finish their points, when you took the mic back and start commenting and mocking, how you call that a debate, CP? I don't understand. It's kind of control.
I don't debate. I do destroy. I make mashed potatoes. And you Muslims are afraid and you come with all the excuses. You see, this is how I see Muslim. She is a Britnet for the last 2 years. Because the Prophet, remember, he said you can be Britnet up to 10 years. And now in the 3rd year, she is not sure yet if what is inside her is a watermelon or a baby. And then she come to my room and she lay down in the table and she want me to look there to see what's happening. I don't do that. I have no patience for this. If there is any Muslim here, he dare to debate me, and he have a big watermelon in his belly, deliver it here right now. Let us see what you have. Muslims are a bunch of potatoes who don't answer questions. This is why I give red dots. They talk about everything except a question. Do we have any brave Abdul? Not only this, actually, they debate you about the debate, but they don't debate. You see that if you bring a Muslim right now, they will debate you about how to do the debate, but the debate itself will never happen. So they will spend 2 hours with you speaking about, oh, you give me 3 minutes and then I give you 1 minute. Okay, brother, so you blah, 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 blah. And then after all this talk, we never show up for the debate. Brew this. I will give you an offer. Listen carefully, everybody. I will give you an offer, and you are the admin. Is that good, guys? Sound good? You are the admin, not me. You open a room right now in the Islamic section. Where? Listen carefully. In the Islamic section. No. I want a Muslim to be the admin. Just stay in the side, sir. I want exactly Blue Death to be the admin. He's complaining, right? You will be the admin, and we will go to your room, and you bring me the best of the Muslims to debate me, and the topic will be: was Muhammad a gay or not? Do you accept? Bro, do you accept?
First of all, this is an insult, because even
Okay, we will change. We will change it. No, guys, it's an insult. So the first debate we cannot do it. It's an insult. Was Muhammad a false prophet or not? Do you accept? And you name the room. You name the room as the topic is. Was Muhammad a false prophet? Can you debate me if Jesus is gay? Oh, no problem. You make a room right now. You make a room. Says Muhammad or Jesus was a gay. I have no problem. I will go there. In the Islamic section. Do you dare? Remember, the topic have to come with the proofs and reference. You stupid idiot, you just told me I fear to go to your room. I just offer you to go to your room and you say you don't go there. It's your room. You are telling me you don't want to go to your room? Why you want to go there? You see, guys, those people, they don't want to debate. They are just, they are pregnant women. She have a delivery, but it's not exist. It's a gas. Her belly is big, but it's a gas. The second you punch it, the gas come. There's nothing. So they speak about like, I want to debate Christian Prince, and he's scared from coming to my room. He's scared. And then when we offer them, I'm busy. When you offer them to come and debate, they are not there.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Leave the message. So do you want to debate or not? You're mine.
no worries, CP. I will organize a debate. The one who's telling me that he's gonna
Just go, guys. Just go. You will organize a debate. Do we have any Muslim when I come to the mic? I just offer you to go to your room, Abdul. What's wrong with you? Anyway, cowards. You see who's the cowards? You see who's the coward? Who is a brave Muslim here? Those people, they are about show. You know, they want to say that we challenge Christian friends to debate, but do they? Like, there's a kid, his name is, what's his name? Sami Fattari. He posts in his website, he want to debate me 4 years ago, but he never come to debate me. He know where to find me, he know my room, he know where he can find me every time he want. You challenge me in your website? By the way, he was in my room before. And look what this stupid he did. I told him, how come you don't have punishment for gays in Islam? The guy, he gets so excited. No, it's not true. Let me show you this hadith. And then he started reading the hadith. Now, if I tell him read the hadith, which I want him to post, he will never read it. But now he's excited. He's a stupid fool. So he is the one who posted the hadith. I said to him, are you sure this is a correct hadith? He said, yes. I said, are you sure? He said, absolutely. Zattari, are you sure? It's very true, accurate hadith. Then he started reading. And then after he started reading, he stopped. I said, why you stopped reading? Do you know, guys, why he stopped reading? A bunch of Abdul, they came to the Prophet. They asked him, Prophet, in every house of Mecca, there is a gay. Do something. The Prophet said, what I should do? They said, order them to kick them out. He said, okay, kick them out. They said to him, what about the gay in your house? What? What? The Prophet, he had a gay in his house? What the gay was doing in the house of the Prophet? I will give you 3 options. The gay was playing chess. The gay was playing Spank Me More with the Prophet. The gay was playing Catch Me If You Can. Which one? Solih 5? Are you serious, Solih? No, Jidna, I will go to option number 4. You see, when you debate Middle Eastern, always the answer is not in the question list. Like you go to take the exam in the Middle East, the exam is different. They say to you, choose one of 3, the correct answer, but the correct answer is not between the 3. It's number 4. In Saudi Arabia, during the month of Ramadan, they have like program, like entertainment program. So there's a question. If you answer the question, each question you answer, you get 1 ounce of gold. How much? 1 ounce of gold for each question you answer. So the question was, an insect is mentioned in the Quran, and that insect make honey. What is the insect? The first thing they start discussing. Bing! The ring, time is up. They lost. The second team now. Like, guys, you see the intelligence? An insect mentioned in the Quran, and that insect make honey. What is that insect? The 2 teams could not find the answer. The answer was coming from over the phone. Someone called the program, and he gave the answer, and he won 1 ounce of gold. Any Abdul? By the way, according to Islam, insects are Muslims too. Even porks, even pigs, even cockroaches, rats. I can show you the verse from the Quran. All animals, even rocks, are Muslims. The Prophet, when he walked in the street, do you know that the story? When the Prophet, he walked in the street, the rocks, they say that the Prophet, Assalamu alaikum, Prophet. Any one of you watch cartoon? I'm sure you saw that in the cartoon too. Assalamu alaikum, Prophet. Because, the sound of the rocks change. Like black rock have different voice from white rock or red rock. Like, Assalamu alaikum, Prophet. This is marble. Okay? Now if it's a volcano rock, it's going to be like this. Assalamu alaikum, Prophet. And then the Prophet, he salute back. You see how much respect this guy he has. You see, wa alaikum assalam rock. Do you know the story where the Prophet, he want to do poo-poo? Anyone knows? Anyone remember the story? The story, he decided to do, like the Prophet, he want to do poo-poo. Like we do poo-poo, right? Well, I don't really. I download it. I mean, I unload it in the internet. Anyway, in YouTube. Anyway, so the Prophet, peace upon him, he went and he sat under a tree, and he left up his clothes, like a dress, right? And then the tree, guys, this is a miracle. Please take notes. Please take notes. And the tree start moving around the Prophet to keep him under the shade. Wow. That's amazing. Too late, bro. The discount is gone. We offer you a discount. It's over. It's expired now. We have a topic. It's your Prophet doing poo-poo. Yeah. And the tree now is moving around, keeping the Prophet in the shade. Now the question is, if you sit under a tree and you are doing poo-poo, for how many hours you are doing poo-poo? Because why the tree need to keep you in the shade unless you are staying there for maybe 20 hours? Huh? How many hours you sit there? Try to sit under the tree tomorrow if you have a tree in your home, huh? And let us see how many hours you need, like before, I mean, you stay there and under the shadow of the tree before the sun will come to you. The tree is moving around the Prophet to cover him when he was doing poo-poo. Why? He is a stock. Buddha, how are you? Are you doing your poo-poo now? You're mine.
Why? Why, CP? Why are you scared now? You are seeking the truth, the knowledge. You are a brave Christian. Someone want to debate you? I mean, come on, take the deal. I know you as a brave.
Shut up, potato. We are not kids. I offer you, you said no. We are done. Potato, tomato. Aren't you the one who said no? You are the kid, you coward. Hmm? What about you invite your friends here? You got a room open? Oh, but there is nobody there. Go on this Bible? I thought we want to debate about gays. Go on this Bible. Doctor, your camera is on. Turn it off, please. No camera in my room. Any brave Abdul? I do not know the Bible. Do you know your Bible yet? Do you know your Bible yourself? The Bible of Allah? Do you know your Bible of Allah? Because according to Allah, this is not my Bible. This is the Bible of Allah. So the stupid, guys, when the Muslims they speak about the Bible, let me tell you what the story is. A Muslim, he tried to prove to you that his God, Allah, he got screwed and his Bible corrupt. Allah, he sent the Bible to Isa, but the Bible of Isa was corrupt, which means Allah himself was corrupt, brother. And then Allah, he sent the Guru Muhammad. You guys, did you watch the movie they called The Guru? I know if you watch the Love Guru. The Guru Muhammad, he came and he said to them, Yahama Maharashi, Maharashi, Allahu Akbar. And the Maharashi, he decided to fix the problem. And he come with the Quran, which is just the Bible. It's the Bible, but the new Bible. So the Maharashi Muhammad, he come with the new Bible and he told them, my Bible is a lot better than the Bible of Isa. Why? I have the proofs and the reference. Number one, my Bible promise you a big penis. My Bible promise you, my Quran, promise you big testicles. In my Bible there is stories, which is the Quran, a lot more convincing. As an example, brother, the Jews, they accused once Moses that he have a bad testicles. So Allah, he made the rock steal the clothes of Moses and run away and keep Moses naked. Right? Any Abdul want to answer that? Any Abdul? Any Abdul? I know some Christian, they will correct you about my Bible. No problem, no problem. Can you correct me about your Quran? Can you correct me about your Quran? No, you're talking about my Bible. I have a Bible. It's called the Bible of Allah. It's full of mistakes, brother. The Bible of Allah. Why are you mocking? The Quran says Allah, He sent the Bible, the Injil to Isa. What's wrong with you? Isn't it your God who said He sent the Injil to Isa? Educate myself. It's amazing a Muslim speaking about education when they say that their prophet did not know the difference between his name and the donkey if we show them in the yellow pages. Like if I open the yellow pages right now for Muhammad and I say to him, I put my finger at the donkey for sale, advertising, and say, Muhammad, this is your name. He will know? He will not know. What I know about the Holy Bible? I know a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. I learned everything I wanted from Allah. Now, what do you know about the Bible of Allah? Take the mic.
No, don't twist things around. I am asking you about the Holy Bible, and it will be my pleasure to listen to you talking about.
Okay, Abdul, I have an offer for you. In the front of the room. You bring me a Muslim to debate me. He asks me one question about the Bible, any question he wants. And I ask him one question about Islam. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? Don't you want to talk about the Bible? No problem. So, do you accept, bro? You're mine. One question. Any question of your choice or his choice. And any question of my choice. And the one who don't answer and he run, he's a coward. And listen carefully. I will give you 3 minutes to answer my question. I will take only 1 minute to answer your question. What do you think? You see, I'm giving you three times more than me. Time. Do you, Abdul, accept? You're mine?
You see, but don't doubt me. Let me finish my point. You see how you take things. I am not taking that way. I am looking for knowledge, for the truth. Like you say, you are taking it for debate and challenge and make me wrong. Look.
Just sit down, kid. Next time, don't come to my room without your daddy. All right? Don't come to my room without your daddy. It's not allowed. Actually, Paltalk now, if they know about you, they might close my room. You are underage. Nijilos, you're mine. Are you there? Nijilos, are you there? Or Nigelos, I don't know what your name. You hear me or not? If you don't take the mic in 3 seconds, unit, take the mic.
All right, so I have a question. There are all these religions in the earth. How do you know that you have the right God? Your mic.
It's very simple. When I listen to someone like you, and then I see how funny and stupid what you say, I know that I have the true God. Because he made me really laugh at you. Now you are the one who is following the wrong God for sure. Why? Because you could not until now recognize which one is a true God, and you are confused. To the point you're asking question about how you know God, because you do not know who is the true God. I know you're asking question, but the question doesn't make sense unless yourself is a question for yourself. Is it question for me or question for you? Is it a question asking yourself or asking me? You're asking who? Me? Very simple. The Lord always will be known from his fruits, the same as the human. To make it simple, Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them. The Lord who teach evil is evil. Good tree, good give fruits. Number one. Then we go and divide the fruits. The fruit of what? What does Lord He want from us? The Lord He wants me to love everybody is a true love, true Lord, because God is love, is about love. The Lord who wants me to go and kill and hate, etc., that there is something wrong with Him. I have to question why He is doing that. If there is no legitimate reason for such a behavior, then I have to question His legitimacy. When God, He says, if you are a prophet, I will give you unlimited number of women, that this means that God, He is really too much worried about my testicles. He's a sexual God. When a God, He is worried about what food I will eat. He promised me food, wine, milk, etc. That is really something to question, because I can get that from any hotel I want. I can go right now to Las Vegas and I can find that God there. So when we Christians, we follow Jesus, Jesus never asked for anything for Himself during His lifetime. No gold, no silver, no glory. It was the opposite. He never asked even any return for all the miracles He did. In the top of that, He said, for free you took, for free you give. So why I will not follow the Messiah? I want from you a card from your parents, signed by them and stamped by the stamp of the Kaaba, the black stone. What do you think? Do you have the card? Take the mic. Okay, I think he is voting. Brudeth, your vote is accepted because Muslims believe in democracy, as we know. This is why you Muslims always your hand is up. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? Any beautiful Abdul? Any handsome Muslima? No. I gave him a dot after to put his hand down. I called him, he did not answer. Anyone? Ibra UK, how are you, Ibra UK? Ibrar UK, that's amazing name. The name alone is something. Do you have a license for it? Ibrar, are you there? Ibrar, you are talking about being a coward when you don't even dare to take the microphone in my room. The purpose of this room is to teach people how to drive. Like instead of driving in the street, hitting people and killing people and go to jail, we teach you in a chat room. So here you do it. You do the same in the street, but it's going to be virtual thing, so nobody get damaged really. So you can hit the wall here, no problem. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Muslim when I come to the mic? You know, guys, what is making the Muslims go so upset? Anyone have an idea why? Why the Muslims, they want to say, come to our room, go to this room, and go blah, 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 blah. Do you know why? Because I open my room in the top of the section, and all Islamic rooms shrink. They go to the Arabic section, they borrow, like they go, Allahu Akbar, brother, can you support us in our room? And then they get like 50 names from the Arabic section to park their name there, but nobody there. Dead rooms. They get upset. How this guy, he just opened his room and he is in the top of a section. They cannot handle the truth. Have you put your doctrine into test? The Bible says don't test your Lord. However, you read the book and you search the book. And Abdul? Yeah, you can talk to Christian Prince Nicholas. I asked you to come to the mic. Okay, you see, you click at raise your hand, and then next to it, in the left of it, there's an option. It says lock mic on. If you click on that, you can lock your mic and speak. Did you see it, Nicholas? Well, I don't know why you didn't see it. In the right corner of your room, there's an icon for raise your hand, and next to it, there's an icon that says lock mic on. Are you using your phone? Maybe he's using the phone. I don't know what the option there. Try, Nicholas. Yeah, but you need to take the mic. You know, you're raising your hand will not work. The crucifixion. You see the Muslims, they are talking about specific topics because they are afraid to talk about anything. Like only crucifixion. We will talk only about crucifixion. Well, this is the Bible, you know, because they're afraid. What about make a topic about any question? Open debate. Open topic. Who dare? Who dare? A question from you. A question from me. Who dare? Nicholas, I will give you the mic. Take it. If you don't know how to take the mic, please don't put your hand up again. Otherwise, I will keep you in the red dot. All right? Because this will be annoying. That your hand is up, but you don't want to talk. Try. Yeah, you did. You did. Try again. Try again. We heard you for a second and you lost the mic. Keep pushing.
I just want to say that Muhammad can't be a prophet. I'm sorry for my English. I'm from Russia and I don't talk English well.
All right. So you are saying Muhammad cannot be a prophet? Muhammad cannot be a prophet? No, actually he is, because simply he have a very powerful penis. According to the hadith, Muhammad, he have a power of 40 men. And this is the only requirement you need to have to be a prophet. You know, the Quran says from their penis you know them. You see, Jesus, he said from their fruits you know them. The Quran says from their penis you know them. So Muhammad have a powerful penis, and that will make him very qualified to be prophet square prophet, like double prophet. He's just not just a prophet. Like you see other prophets, they don't have the power of 40 men. The prophet Muhammad, he have, actually there's a hadith says the prophet, he have the power of 3,000 men. Almost he did beat me. Unbelievable in sexual power. Almost he's close to me. Unbelievable. 3,000 men? The prophet, he have the power of 3,000 men. I have the power of 3,000 men and one man. So like we are almost close. But thank you Allah, the Prophet Muhammad did not beat me in that thing. Any Abdul? Seriously, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Anyone can tell me? Anyone? Any Muslim can give me a proof? Anything? It's true. He have a mole. He have a mole in his back. Guys, any of you here have a mole in his back? If you have a mole in your back, you got one of the requirements. Jada, you have a mole? You have one mole or more? You have more than one? You have one. You are maybe so prophet. If you have more than one, you are more qualified. You have one, two, and it's okay, you know. You see, there's a lot of competition now. You have half, you are half a prophet. If you have more than one mole in your back, and by the way, do you know where it's in his back? I'm really not sure about the location, but there's some stories might be really crazy. Any Abdul? Harry, you know, the prophet actually, there is a book, I wish I can have it. I left it in the Middle East. There's a book describing, like big chapter of it, describing how beautiful the belly button of the prophet. Look right now at your belly button. Is it beautiful? If it is beautiful, you are prophet. You know? Seriously. The prophet, he have a very beautiful belly button. Amazing one. Like to the point you'll feel like, you know what? You don't want to be exist as a human. You want to be belly button. Unit. You see, we have no time for you and your potato. Just leave the room. Ali, you want to debate me? How are you doing, Ali? Are you in the room? Where is Ali? Mr. Ali, are you in the room? I don't see him. Shabir? What Shabir? Shabir Ali? He will never dare to do so. Any brave Muslim here? Anyone have the story of the rock stealing the clothes of Moses? Can you post it? Let me find it so people can read and we can laugh a little bit. By the way, this is a very true story. It happened to all the prophets. Like once, as an example, once I was in Europe and I put my clothes on a rock. It was a small rock. It's like 70-meter high and 80-meter wide. Very small. Because, you know, I'm really big. I'm bigger than the rock. So I put my clothes there and I went to the inside the ocean, which is in the desert of Arizona in Europe. You know, if you are in Arizona, you will notice that the beach is in the east, not in the west. All right. Any of you here from Arizona? Yes. Thank you for posting the hadith. You see the hadith, guys? Yeah. The Jews accused the Prophet Moses that he have a problem with his testicles, and Allah, he wanted to prove that his testicles is very healthy. May Allah bless your testicles, all of you. So Allah, he made the rock, stole the clothes of Moses, so he run after the rock because he want to get his wallet, his green card, his credit card, his blue card, all the cards you can imagine, including the card of being prophet. He have an ID, prophet ID. All of them, they are in the wallet. So he ran after the rock, and he was screaming, saying, "Stop the rock! Stop the rock! It stole my underwear." And then he kept running until the rock arrived in between the middle of Bani Israel, which means all the Jews are there. You know those Jews who have long hair and they have the hat, those are Jews, by the way, not Afghani. All right. So the rock stopped there, exactly in the middle. And then, sorry guys, we have to take a commercial break, and we will come back to you after 1 minute. Apple phone 6. If you buy it, you go to heaven right now. If you pay for it right now, we will give you 50% discount. Okay, back. The break is over. This is what they do, right? When the story is very exciting, they put a break. Like, we have to do it. See, come on. So now the rock is in the middle. The rock in the middle of the Jews. The Jews are watching. The Jews are watching. There's a Jews around the rock, and Moses in the middle. And sorry, the director is saying to me we have to take a break again. Use the miswak to clean your mouth. If you use the miswak as the Prophet he did, Allah will bless you and will give you brightest teeth, to the point if you smile at night, they can see you from 50 miles away. The miswak is the best way, the best gift. Buy a miswak now and forget about your wife and your life. It is the way and the solution for anything you want. Miswak is a solution. Give you miswak, I give you everything. Take miswak, I took you everything. Miswak is the best, forget about the rest. Back. Now, Moses in the middle, and Moses now is chasing the rock, and the rock suddenly, stop, the rock stop, break. And you see the smoke behind the rock, and the dust is coming. And the rock is carrying the clothes, a lot of clothes. And the underwear of the Prophet Moses almost fell down because of the break. And suddenly, all the Jews look, and they said, oh, my Allah, Moses is naked? And Moses did not notice he's naked yet. And Moses, he said, oh my Allah, the Jews saw me? They saw me? And then all the Jews, they said, oh my Allah, look at his testicles. And Moses, he said, oh Allah, what's wrong? Why they are looking at my testicles? Moses, he tried to put his hand to cover his testicles, but Allah made them so big to the point he cannot cover them. Big, very huge. Like boing, boing. So everybody was watching, women, men, kids, they were saying, unbelievable. Look at those testicles. He must be the prophet of God. And this is how Allah, he proved that the testicles of Moses is the best testicles between all mankind at that time. Until I was born. Excuse me. Any Muslim here? Any Abdul here? Is that really a story? Seriously, is that a story your prophet is coming with? Is that what the prophet used tones of a person so they can prove that his testicles is okay? May Allah bless your testicle. By the way, Muslims, do you have insurance over your testicles? I work as an insurance agent. We insure anything you want. Your testicles, your ears, your heart, and your Quran. Because obviously your Quran needs a lot of insurance. Any Abdul? Blue Death, I will give you the mic, but take it this time, huh? Take it, your mic.
Hello, do you hear me? I just want to say that that Muhammad can't be a prophet because he's a I don't know how to say, descendant of Ismail. Just open the Genesis chapter 17 and read from 18th poem.
All right. Nicholas, do you hear me? Do you hear me? Give me one in the text if you hear me. All right. First of all, Muhammad is not from Ishmael. Do you see there in the Bible it says there is someone, his name is Muhammad from Ishmael? Where do you get this from? Secondly, if you are from Ishmael, that will not make you a reason not to be a prophet. I mean, not really a major reason, because God, He can send a prophet if He want. The reason for us to refuse Muhammad, not because he is from Ishmael or not, however, he is not from Ishmael, but because Muhammad, he is preaching for different God. He's an evil man. He have an evil teaching, and he have evil fruits. So God is not really worried about who is your father to make you a prophet. Okay? It's not about who is your father. As an example, Abraham himself was from a family who don't believe in God. But he was chosen by God, right? But Abraham is not even a Jew. He was before the Jews, and he was chosen by God. So this is not really a reason. The reason is Muhammad, actually the Muslims, by the way, is the one who spread the idea that Muhammad is from Ishmael. Why? Because that will make Muhammad somehow legitimate son of Abraham, and he is the father of prophets. So when a Christian, they spread the propaganda that Muhammad is from Ishmael, which is not true, they are helping Muslims. Anyone who say that Muhammad is from Ishmael, he is helping Islam. Muslims are so desperate to find any support for their prophet. This is why they want to make him linked to Abraham. And this is why the Christian naive preachers and ministers in their churches, they keep saying Muhammad is from Ishmael, is Muhammad from Ishmael, wherever you go. But if you ask them where you get this from, they have no answer. Like, can you show me where in the Bible it says such a thing? Ishmael, his father is Aramaic, his mother is Egyptian, Ishmael is an Arab. Like, imagine, Nicholas, you are a Russian, and you marry a woman from Ukraine, and then your son is a Saudi. Like, hello? Hello? Anyway, Mass 49, the mic is yours.
Christian Prince, let me tell you, first of all, I'm not a Muslim, I'm an Orthodox Christian. And the Muslims say that Muhammad is a descendant of Ismail, but in the Genesis chapter 17, God says that descendant of Ismail can't be prophets.
Mass, the Muslim they say, but he is not. Anyway, he's not. Muhammad is not from Ishmael. Alright? Just I'll give you the answer. I know you are not a Muslim. You told me that. I know that. I understand. But Muhammad is not from Ishmael. I just gave you the reason. The father of Ishmael is Aramaic. The mother of Ishmael is Egyptian. Muhammad is an Arab. The Arab was exist. According to the Muslim stories, Ishmael, he did marry from an Arab woman. Correct, guys? Ishmael married from an Arab woman. Okay, this means the Arabs exist before him. So here, how he's the father of the Arab? If I marry a woman, actually there's a video I should play for you. The Muslim, they prove to you that the ethnicity or the ethnicity, the ethnic come from the father, not from the mother. As an example, Musa, he married a woman from the Bedouin in the desert. But his children are Jews. Is that correct? So how come they are not called from those Bedouin? Their mother is not, she's not an Israeli. The children belong to the father. So the father is Aramaic, the mother is Egyptian, the son will be what? He have to be an Aramaic, following the father, not even the mother. Brudeth, what do you want to say, man? I gave you the mic many times. You don't take it. Try now. Go ahead. Let me pray for Allah so Allah can help you. Allah protect the testicles of Brudeth. Make it stay focused with us. Make his testicles strong. Give him 3 testicles, Allah, to increase his courage and knowledge. And Allah surround him with the black rocks. But don't let any Muslim throw rocks at his testicles, Allah. Don't let them do what they do to the Prophet. Thank you, Allah. Okay, that is true. Go, the mic is yours. Bro, do you want me to give you a dot or what? I will give you a dot if you don't. Come on, take the mic.
Yeah, CP. What are you waiting for? Come on, let's debate, dude. We open room for you. What you scared for? It's the Bible with the Quran, man. Come on. And it will be recorded, by the way.
Hey, Bro Death, how many people in your room? How many people in your room?
Why you worry about this? We need to get to a conclusion.
Abdul, but this is telling me how important your Muslim debater is, to the point he cannot even collect 2 people in the room. You got my point? Your Muslims, they cannot even get 2 people in the room to debate me. What kind of Muslim this Muslim is? The one who want to debate me, you mind?
Before you said any Muslim, now you are asking what kind of Muslim? Did he said any Muslim?
And you said no. Guys, did he say no? Did I say right now, right here, I will go right now? He said no? You are the one who's scared, not me, potato. I'm not a kid. I gave you an offer, you said no. Live with it. Now, if you want to bring your debater, let him come here. You are the one who refused. Who is a brave Muslim when I come to the mic? Any brave Abdul? Listen carefully, Muslims. Seriously, if you debate me, Allah will give you extra reward. The virgins you will get in the heaven, you see Allah right now is softening the skin of those virgins. So if you accept to debate me, Allah will make their skin is even softer. You believe it? By the way, why it took Allah 1,000 years to soften the skin of a Muslim woman? Anyone can tell me? 1,000 years to soften the skin? Is he softening a crocodile or a woman's skin? Is those versions Allah will give us in the heaven crocodile? Any Abdul? Only don't flood the room, otherwise I will bounce you. You see, this is kids talk. Those kids are so excited about debating, etc. We are here. Who want to debate us? We are here. You want to go to the different room? Go. Don't play games in my room. Because you are flooding the room. We spoke about it, we mentioned it, and here we go. You keep doing the same. Get out of here, bunch of kids. Find someone to debate you like you, a kid. We are doing action here. I'm not a kid who go around like a monkey. They want to debate me, I am here. I offer me to go, they still the coward, they will not. You do not know my age, Mr. Only. Nicholas, your mic. Yeah, keep guessing. That is the size of my shoes before I joined ISIS. Nicholas, your mic.
Thank you. And the second reason why I don't think that Muhammad is a prophet, open the Luke chapter 16, and the Savior says, "The law and the prophets were until John. Since that time the kingdom of God is preached." I'm sorry for my English. "And every man preacheth into it." And let's think, if Muhammad is a prophet, is the most stupid prophet from all prophets, you know. Um,
جيب العصا النورات. Let me sing for you, my friends. Hani Abdul? You want to debate? Abdul? No, I'm not rude. You're the one rude. You're calling me a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim. Don't call me Muslim. I'm just being honest with CP. I'm just making.
I have no time for kids. Nicholas, we don't need to go and see the Bible, what the Bible says about prophets. There is a very simple rule. A prophet, he teach you to be a good man. Muhammad, he don't. As simple as that. You know what? Even false prophets, they teach you to be a good man, somehow. Muhammad, he don't. Even that does not exist. So how in the world anyone will accept this false Muhammad to be a prophet? A child molester. Let us count how many problems Muhammad he has. He's a child molester. His cousin raped him. He go to his son's house and he flirt and he have sex with his own son's wife. He insult his parents. You know, you can, like, we can count endless. He kiss men. He's a, you know, he color his hair. He wanna be blondie. He received Quran only when wear his wife clothes. He pee like a woman. He sucked the tongues of kids. He's a thief. The Muslim accuse him even of stealing underwear. He attacked people for no reason to kidnap their women and their children. Uh, even he allowed people to take false oath using the name of his God falsely. You know, what is left? Nothing. Istighfar, you can prove me? Can prove me wrong, Istighfar? Put your hand up. Put your hand up. In the front of the room. You cannot talk to the mic right now. You don't need to the mic. You just use the printer. Allah will help you, sister. Don't worry. your printer, just speak in your heart, your printer will talk. Allah will make a miracle for you. MashaAllah. So when we will find a Muslim, he can speak in the microphone. My question is, let me ask you a very simple question, Istighfar. Is it true that your prophet, when he saw the angel first time, he was terrified and scared? Is that true? He was very scared? What do you mean no? No? Are you serious? Istighfar, are you serious? He was shocked. I am shocked with your answer. No, he was scared. He felt wow? No. This is not true. Here we go. Let me pause the hadith. When the Prophet of Islam, a man, he came to him. Actually, it's not even an angel. A man came to him. And a man, he don't need even that that's an angel or not. All right? Why he want to be scared? It's an angel. Let us see what happened to him. Then Allah Apostle, he returned to Khadija and said, cover me, cover me. What? Till his fear was over. You said he was not scared, right? He was shocked only. So why the hadith says, till his fear was over? No, it says there, till his fear was over. Guys, does it say fear? Does it say fear? Or I'm making things up? And this is the Islamic website. Here we go. Open it and read it. This is your Muslim translation. So what do you say? It says fear. Till his fear. It was in the middle of the summer. What does this have to do? The hadith says fear. And not only that, there is something wrong with his neck. And not only that, it says terror. It says terror, terror. You know the word terror? Read with me, read with me, read. Do you know how to read, or you are like your prophet, you do not know how to read? Look what it says. Then Allah Apostle returned with his inspiration. Unbelievable, he returned with the inspiration? I thought he would leave the inspiration there. Because sometimes I receive inspiration, I leave them in the fridge, and I go without. I don't carry the inspiration with me. But look, the prophet, he returned with the inspiration. That's something we have to admit. So the prophet, he carried the inspiration with him. His neck muscles twitching with terror. Like what happened? He was shaking like a car in the cold day. And then it says with terror. Am I heard, guys? For sure I lost the battle. I never debated a Muslim, I never lose. I always lose. You know, my case remind me of Allah. Allah, he sent 224,000 prophets. How many? 24,000 prophets. How many? All of them, their books is lost. Except one. Wow. We should put Allah books in Genesis, the book of, they call it the book of Genesis, something, what do you call it, guys? The book of like if you're extreme members, like if you eat too much falafel or something, they put you in that book. What they call it? The book of Genesis. The book of Genesis. Is that correct? Allah sent 24,000 prophets. Imagine you play chess 24,000 times. Sorry, actually, 124,000. You see, I'm getting old. 124,000. So Allah, He sent 124,000 prophet. All of them, their books is lost. So imagine you play chess 124,000 times, and you win only once. Who is the loser? You play chess 124,000 times, you lose, you win only once. What do you mean I am me? According to Islam, your God Allah, He lost 124,000 times. How I'm going to lose? It's not my book. It is the book of Allah is corrupt. Allah keeps sending books, people they beat His ass. Do you have an explanation? What do you think? What kind of God? He keep always sending books and He cannot protect them. I'm always unable to debate. What are you talking about? I lost 124,000 debate, except one. I was debating myself. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Studying Islamic science? That's something. Any Abdul want to cover the mic? I'm waiting. Any Muslim? Okay, let us go to Nicholas and we will see.
Thanks, Christian Prince. Let's just imagine that Muhammad was a prophet. It turns out he's the most stupid prophet and all the prophets. He is the only prophet who confused angel with a demon. No one of the prophets did not do it. Do you understand? He's the most stupid prophet.
Well, he's stupid or not, uh, the problem is how people believe in him. You need to know. And Abdul, want to tell us why? No, maybe not afraid. Maybe Istifal is busy. Uh, you know. Anyone? Any Abdul? All right, who have a question for us? Mountain, your mic. Go ahead.
Fuck you Muslims, fuck your Allah, Muhammad, Aisha, fuck Islam, fuck all the.
Okay, now you F everybody, you got AIDS. Like, come on. What's wrong with people? But you think like by this you are winning or come on. Any Abdul? Any serious Abdul? Muhammad 4 years birth. But this is not really Muhammad is a prophet, he's different. So his mother, she was born or she delivered him after 4 years from his father's death. It's normal. It happened to many people. It happened, it happened. Any Abdul? The man, is that the rock? The one who stole the clothes of Moses? Did you hear the news about terrorist slaughter? Well, that's normal. And I believe, you know, those French people, they are sponsoring those terrorists. For how long the French people, they are sponsoring the terrorists in Syria? For 5 years. Five years. And the French are sponsoring terrorists in Syria. They arm them, they train them, you know. It's time to pay. How many Christian Syrian, who was killed because of the arms of the French? Why it's okay to kill Christians in Syria, but it's not okay to kill those who they are, whatever, atheists, gays and lesbian, and French, and or even whatever, you know, in France, just because they are French? Why nobody feel the pain of those Christians in the Middle East, in Iraq, in Syria, everywhere? Why Christian has been taking slaves and France is sponsoring those who they are enslaving them? Why? Is that because those are Christian Arab, nobody care for them, let them die, let them get raped? It's okay? Why it's so important if a dog in America he die, he go in CNN, but if a Christian guy he been slaughtered in Syria, it's okay? Why the filthy McCain he wanna arm the terrorists who's killing Christians? Why the Western government they sponsor anyone who kill Christian in the Middle East? The same Christian Iraqi, Christian Syrian, they're the same. The Western government, they sponsor all those terrorists. It's not a secret. They train them, they defend them. When the Syrian army attacked the terrorists in their hold, the one who jumped right away to arm them is France, is America. Go and see their weapon. All the weapons of the terrorists in the Middle East are Western weapon. It's not Russian weapon. It's time to pay for the bill. You know the bill? There's a bill, and somebody have to pay for it. They sponsor the terrorists for long. It's time to enjoy it. Those who you love. The same America did long time ago with Al-Qaeda. They sponsor Al-Qaeda. Enjoy it. Those filthy Western leaders, they will not learn that you cook evil, you eat evil. Evil will come back to you. They are sponsoring every evil group in the world. And then they give us speeches about a human right, and gay right, and lesbian right. But Christians being slaughtered all over by the arms they send to the terrorists, Christians have no right there. It's okay. It's okay to lose a couple of millions as casualty because you want to establish an Islamic state to make Saudi Arabia and Qatar happy. It's okay if we kill a couple of millions in Syria and Iraq because we want to change the regime there. And the title is a human right. Right? The title is a human right. They are the people who defend the human rights. When a Muslim kid, he was arrested in USA for making a clock. The White House invite him. The owner of Facebook invite him. He got a scholarship. Unbelievable. When a Christian kid being slaughtered for being a Christian, his family even they cannot get refugee. Do you know that USA forbid an organization to bring Christians to USA as refugee? Syrian Christians? Do you know what the excuse is? Because they are bringing only Christians. They should not bring only Christians. Well, the only one who is running really for their life is the Christians. Those Muslims are not running for their life. They are running for better life. The one is getting slaughtered is the Christians. The Yazidi too, for sure. But you see, the Yazidi, the attack on the Yazidi is something new. But the attack on the Christians is forever. The Turkish before them, all Islamic groups. It's forever. What about the Christian in Egypt? What about the Christian in Sudan? What about the Christian in Morocco? What about nobody talk about it? What about Christians who convert to Christianity in Saudi Arabia and they behead them in the middle of the road and nobody complain? What is the human rights? What is the human right, organizations? How come a human rights organization, they are there only when there's someone they care for? And we don't count. We don't count. Right now, do any act of discrimination against a Muslim in the street and you will see what will happen. Muslim doing every discrimination against us everywhere. Nobody complain. Who is the one who hate Muslims? Who is that? Lord have mercy. So I'm not really surprised of what happened in France. And I believe more will happen. And not only in France. In England, in Germany. Stupid European. They deserve it. Yeah, invite more refugee, invite. Come on. Bring more. Enjoy it. And the funny, by the way, each time terrorist attack happen, the first one who condemn it is the Muslims. They slaughter you and they go on your funeral. Right? They slaughter you and then they go in the funeral. The only one deserve actually to have refuge in Europe or in USA is the Christians, not the Muslims. The Muslims are seeking refuge from what? Who is the one that's killing them? Turkish? They're Muslim like them. How the majority they fear for their life when they are the majority? Do you know that even Mus'ab Hassan, you know Mus'ab, the son of Hamas? You know him, right? Do you know that his asylum rejected many times and almost he was deported? They have no problem to invite tens of thousands of Muslims, but the guy who is really running for his life, the son of Hamas founder, the immigration in USA rejected his asylum. Yeah, but you know what? It's the European. They are bringing this to themselves, right? Lord have mercy. Any brave Muslim? Just wait, because now they are preparing themselves to use dirty weapon. Just wait until the Muslim they put a dirty bomb in the underground of England and the underground of France, and then thousands will die. What happened today is nothing. Just wait for what's coming. Just wait. And still they say to you, Islam is peace. American president, European prime ministers, the Queen of England, the crown prince of England, all. Islam is a great religion. People, they are misunderstanding Islam. It's going to happen everywhere. Let me ask you, there is a Muslim in USA? There is a Muslim in USA? There is. We have millions of them already. So why is it going to? Do you know how many terrorist attacks until now the FBI was able to stop? Go and search right now, hundreds. So it's not about them not trying. They try many times. They try already to do hundreds of attacks in USA. Did you hear about the attack the FBI were able to stop because the stupid terrorists they took they recorded a video. That's an old story somehow. They recorded the video, all right, and they want to post it in YouTube, but their camera is old. It's not digital. It's a videotape kind. So they took the tape to a video store to convert the video for them to CD, to a file, so they can load it in YouTube. Then the guy in the store, he watch it, and those guys, they are talking, they want to do terrorist attack, they want to kill American, etc. And they call the FBI, and this is how they catch them. Otherwise, they were going to be successful. Nobody knows about them. It was just a luck, stupid move from the Muslims. Istifal is not a Muslim. I think Istifal is a half, maybe half Buddha and half vegetarian. You lean for the left? I lean for the left. Oh, okay. You're a moderate one? I like that. So you use moderate guns or moderate knives when you do slaughtering? Electric knife. Was Jesus vegetarian? That's a very smart question. Didn't Jesus, he made a miracle of the fish and everybody ate from the 5 fish? Do you think that fish was made from a grass? Any Abdul? Let me see the answers here in YouTube. Today, I think because the attack in Paris, people are not coming to Paltalk, they are watching TV. Is that the case? That's why the room is 63 only. Like we had 70 and now 63. Maybe. Yeah, they did not know the attack in Paris right now, a few hours ago. Muslim made a room titled CP will not come to debate a Muslim. That's a good name. What about making a radio station have the same name? The Muslim once, when I was serving in the army, I came back, and I was away for a while, and I came back, and then I found a room in Paltalk. It's called Celebrating the Death of Christian Prince. So I went to Paltalk co-admin, and I report the room. I said, "Do you see the name of this room?" He said, "So what's the problem?" I said, "Do you allow them to have such a title?" I said, "Why? What's your concern?" I said, "I am Christian Prince." I said, "Oh, are you saying you're alive?" I said, "Obviously." Can you believe it? How stupid this co-admin? Are you saying you're alive? Oh no, I'm not. This is my shadow. And then he closes their room. Ah. Any Abdul? So the Muslim gets so excited because I was away for a while. Rob, sure, sure. Don't forget to add. Ah, I thought you were asking me to add you. You're asking me to add about this? All right. Anyway, I added you already. You can add me to your list. Quran corrupt and two complete ayahs missing. Ayah, the breastfeeding, and yeah, but this is not accurate really, because there's a hadith. It says Umar he said that the chapter of Al-Baqarah used to be the same as the chapter of Al-Ahzab. So this is not really a big deal compared to that thing, because there's almost more than 100 verses missing according to this. No, I don't speak Arabic to be honest with you, but Allah He make miracles with me each time I want to speak Arabic. So I say Allah, 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 and suddenly I say Assalamu alaikum, alhamdulillah, la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah, bismillahir rahmanir rahim, a'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim, let us eat falafel, ameen. So like I don't know what happened. It's a miracle from Allah. All right. I can learn Arabic. I do not need to learn it in a week. I just say Allah, Allah. And do you remember the guy of the $7.11? You remember it? We should play it here. This guy, he go to the store, the grocery store. It's a miracle happened to him all the time. He go to the grocery store and he put his hand in the pocket. He forgot his wallet. And then the bill, like as an example, $7.11. Obviously, he was at 7-Eleven, right? So it's as an example, $7.11. And then he say, Allah, Allah, Allah. And right away, he will find $7.07 exactly as he need to pay. I should find you the video so we can play it. Let us see what it is. The problem in this library here, it's hard to find anything. Okay, just wait. Maybe I found something else. I'm looking. There's a lot of videos here. It's hard to find what you are looking for. Where is the video? Where is the miracle of $7.11? I hope I did not lose it. Anyone have it? You can post it for us and enjoy it again. Cool. This is actually I miss I miss who? I miss what his name? Ubaid? Oh man, I wish we can get Ubaid here. Eesh. That would be really fun. It's like will be a New Year evening, even though it's not. But for now I get you this one. This one is more more entertaining. I miss this one. The punishment of the grave.
رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic system. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die? So from here we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second, what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? People will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic, Ma'adri means I don't know. They will ask, what is your religion? he will say, Ma'adri, I don't know. Who is this person? Ma'adri, I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel, and it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you
Alright.
hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow into parts. And then they will join again and they will hit you again. And they will keep hitting you for a while. And if a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me with that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa. Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave, and those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world. They are snakes which will come from hell. There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads. And those snakes are so full of poison that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten, and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison, will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship. And each bite they will
Alright, am I heard, guys? Am I heard? Yeah, I stopped the video. Uh, I was saying, you see this guy in the video is a kind of those who will do a terrorist attack because they are naive. Those people, they believe they will go to heaven. Those are the true believers, the stupid ones. They believe of versions. He believe he will go and shoot you, and then you shoot him, and this is the best way for him to go to heaven, and then he will get the big penis, and a lot of women, they are fighting over him. He will enter the bedroom. There's a video on YouTube about how the virgins, they will jump in the top of you when you enter heaven. They will rape you. They will rape you. Even he described, like, one of them, she will put her tongue in your mouth. The other one, she will be biting your nipples. The other one, she will be holding your, like, they will be fighting over you. Isn't it amazing? So this is why I explained to you, like, Muhammad is really evil. He was able to control the mind of those people about sex, desire, and they are not dying for the sake of their God. They are dying to go to heaven and enjoy the sex. Why you wanna stay in this earth, going to work, suffering, paying your bills, getting sick? Just go, kill some people, go to heaven and get the virgins. That's it. This is the real motivation for those people to go and kill and fight. Any Abdul? Who was a brave Abdul here?
Good morning, guys. How you doing? Listen, I have very special people to introduce to you. Okay? Ladies first. Okay?
Ladies first.
Mom. That's my mom. Okay?
That's my mom.
Everybody
the
else,
mom?
all their slur against this holy girl. Okay?
Do you see the mom? That is
Her
the
name
mom.
is Maria. Okay? And that's Dad. Okay? He is the biggest dictator outside the house. He used to have a summer chick in Germany,
This is his dad.
a winter chick in India,
So I want to introduce to you my mom and my dad.
and an Iranian chick in spring. Okay? We didn't know about that until he passed away 4 years ago. God bless his soul. Okay?
His dad had many
This
women. He's a
dictator-
womanizer.
The biggest bullshitter in the world, because when he comes in front of her, he's like a rabbit. Okay, so in my house we enjoy, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and this war is nothing compared to these two people's war every day.
Guys,
Okay?
his father,
And we
did you hear? His father, when he is in the front of his wife, he is like a rabbit. But did you see the wife? Well, trust me, the whole rooms will turn into rabbits in the front of her. She looked like ISIS leader.
and we enjoy that war. Okay? You can see this hijab, the old Arabic hijab, with the scarf on the top, and the hair come out here. She's Haji. Okay, she's a very old woman. Okay, so please do not overdo it in hijab. Take this lady as an example. Okay, and he passed away. Just give him dua. But this guy, biggest playboy in the world. Okay, okay, and I tell you one thing.
Tell me.
This person,
Yeah.
they call him, everybody knows about him. His name is Ra'i Samha.
Eesh.
Samha was a camel, very famous camel in Dubai. And they call him the shepherd of this camel, Samha. Okay, so if anybody, you ask him about Ra'i Samha, my father, this is the guy. Okay, nobody else. A lot of people this name, but the patent and franchise belongs to him. Okay? And you can see his Jewish nose, his Israeli nose here, Israeliyat, okay? But my mom, she's a Mansouri. She's not an Israeliyat, okay? She has anti-Israeliyat, okay? You see her nose is different, like my nose. So I blend, I took a little bit from Aretha Franklin and from Boy George, so my nose is little different. So when I tell you about Boy George and Elton John, okay? And, this is my family. And I like you to know, today, I made the book of, the Shia book of misconsumption, okay? And I have many videos, attempts to post it on this, this issue. I done that video about 2 o'clock in the morning last night, okay, or this morning, okay. And a lot of people posted it, and Shia a little bit quiet. They didn't until maybe they're asleep. They're gonna start now, but a lot of Sunnis they came, and they are talking a lot of things about this thing. Anyway, what I want is just introduction to my family, okay? So you know who I am, okay? And I have 5 boys, 5 kids, okay? In my household, I have 1 doctor, PhD in robotics, that's my son, in Tokyo. And I have a medical doctor, okay?
I want to know what kind of doctor they are. Do you remember the doctor from Gaza? The guy who told us why you cannot eat pork? Do you remember him? According to this doctor, who is like him, Palestinian, Muslims are not allowed to eat pork because if you eat pork, you eat a Jew. For pigs are the Jews. So this is the intelligence those Muslims they are suffering from. They suffer from extreme intelligence. We cannot eat pork because when you eat a pork, you are eating a Jew. True story. Once I was eating pork and I found the chess card. You know, it must be his card because, you know, they own the bank. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul in the room? Not even one Abdul? Alright. Looks like tonight we are not really too much lucky. I think the attack in Paris make things change. This is why. But you know, I believe ISIS is going not on like ISIS is going to is losing ground big deal in Syria and Iraq already. Even though America and Obama is trying to protect ISIS, but I think they will lose. Like they are shrinking very fast. Imagine even the weak militant of Yemen, they were able to conquer the Saudi army and they go inside the Saudi borders. You believe it? After all the weapons they bought from USA and F-16 and the airplanes, you name it. After all of this. Any Abdul? Guys, bring me Abdul. If you bring me Abdul right now, I will send you. I will give you a free ticket to Mecca. Any Muslim? You know, just yesterday, those terrorists they made an attack in the area where Hezbollah is located in Beirut too. They made two explosions by suicide bombers. 2 of them in the front of a Shia mosque. maybe I should show you some videos about what's happening there. Let us see. Videos. You like guys to watch videos about the war in Iraq and Syria? I can find videos you yourself you cannot find. There are some videos are very ugly. I cannot play them. There's videos of Shia burning Muslim Sunni from Daesh. You know, they burn them alive, so they are burning them in return. It's burning time. Savage religion. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim in the room? Well, I'm looking for the videos because there's a lot of videos actually. You see those videos, they are neat too, but for you it's very hard to find them because the title is in Arabic. And you will never be able to find any. But I don't want to show something very ugly. I'm trying to find something kind of acceptable. Let us see this one. Which one? If there is any Muslim in the room, please just say so. Okay, we are just we cannot we cannot resist the temptation of having you on the mic. Okay, let's watch this one. Are the majority of Qurans based on the Cairo manuscript? There's nothing called Cairo manuscript. What Cairo manuscript? What are you talking about? There's no manuscript for the Quran. Well, the earliest one, the oldest one, it is the one in Istanbul, as I know, which is not manuscript. It's just a copy. So there's no manuscript for the Quran. This is not, I cannot call it manuscript. They don't have old one. They don't have the old Quran. And this is the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, they debate you about your Bible, and they say to you the Bible of, let's say, John, written about 60 years after Jesus, which is very far, supposedly, when they don't have the Quran of Uthman. They don't even have that one. According to them, the older one they have as a copy, not original, copy of a copy, is 300 years after Islam. This is what they say. But when the scientists study it, they found it's fake. Anyway, this is a video for the Syrian army attack on the terrorists in Damascus. You want to watch? No, there's many Qur'ans actually. There's the Qur'an of Samarkand is different. The Qur'an of Yemen, the one they found in Yemen, is different. There's many. But the Muslims are stuck with the copy which they have right now. But there is many Qur'an. This is in a city, it's called Jobar, close from Damascus.
Акация, БМП и Шилка прикрывают танки, атакующие противника. Вот справа попадание Акации в позиции боевиков. Танки, врываясь на оперативный простор, стреляют из пулеметов, а затем и основным орудием. Шилка подавляет позиции согласно плану в домах за частным сектором.
The video is made by Russian. I don't know if you can watch it really, I'm not sure.
Быстро выстрелив, танкисты берут левее и входят на территорию школы.
Now guess what the American did. Guess what McCain he did. McCain, in order to stop the army of the Assad from killing the terrorists, he made the Congress vote to send anti-tank missiles to the terrorists. And now they have Tau missiles, which is very, very powerful missiles against tanks. And this is why the terrorists were able to overcome the regime army, the Assad army, in many places. And all those missiles, they are in the hand of the terrorists by the help of McCain and his gang.
Здесь танк лишен маневра, а соответственно может быть уязвим. Все силы сейчас концентрированы на прикрытии танков от удара боевиков. Нельзя допустить удара даже из гранатомета.
Yeah, this video is taken before the Muslims terrorists they got the missiles. At that time they were able to go through with their tanks, but now they cannot. The Assad is a Alawi. Alawi is a very you cannot really even consider them as a Muslims. They don't care for the Quran. They don't care for a prayer. They are not even considered as Shia really. They are part of Shia, yes, but they are far away from the Shia. They drink, they dance, they're women, they wear a skirt which is shorter than your finger. Let me show you something. They don't care for Islam. They don't buy Islam. They don't buy Muhammad with $1. Let us see. I will try to find you a video. Mm-hmm. You see the problem in the, when you search in Arabic for videos, those Muslims, they post only bad things, like sexual things. They don't post something you can, and no, sometimes when you want to find something, you cannot find it. If I am not looking for it, it's going to be there. Mm-hmm. It's really amazing. I can't even find one video. Yeah, I will find the video after I close the room. Honestly, sometimes if you are looking for something, you don't find it. Okay, I found this. Let us see. Let us see this video. This one. That there is no Muslim there, but they are not really the Muslim Sunni. Those people, they don't care. Let us see. Is the video coming?
مساء حضورنا الغوالي اللي شرفونا الى مطعم مشوار. بدنا من ايديكم الحلوه زقفه كبيره على قدر المحبه.
This is a party in a normal restaurant, all right?
طل الورد.
It's a recording from a restaurant for a party in the city of Latakia. This is sorry in the city of Tartus, which is
جاي يزرع بسمة ود ويهني بعيد العشاء. أكيد عرفتوا مينو. بمناسبة عيد العشاء بدنا نرحب بابن اليوسف بهاء.
This party is made in the Valentine Day. So this is Valentine party. See, the Muslim Sunni, they were never allowed such a party.
النجم العربي بهاء اليوسف.
شعار بصروية حيل حيل ابو غشابة وطن دي راسي دي كما راس مالك دي اسمن عنا.
Is the video coming? Yeah, you see, this is celebration of the Valentine Day. So this is Valentine party. Those people, if ISIS get their hand on them, they will slaughter them all. This is in Syria and the city of Tartus. That city, the majority is Muslims, Alawi, and Christians. That from the names I can tell all of them are Muslims. Let us move the video a little bit until the party gets excited. Until now there's no party. Here we go. The party is getting more active now. Oh, the party.
لا تعذبوني كرمال العلي يا ناس لا تعذبوني كرمال الله يا ناس لا تعذبوني لا تسألوني لا تسألوني على معدي جوا العين لا تسألوني
This party is just showing us the actor, the singer. You see the girls are dancing? Do you see the girls? They are taking pictures with them. Those are Alawi.
نحلف في الله العالي وعلى العنشين حسام غزالي يمه وماله ماسين وادي النصارى نحنا دايم نادو النسيم وحرقس اغلب عيون.
Oh, he's mentioning the Christians now. But he's not a Christian.
يا واعل يا ابن العواد.
He mentioned the Christian, he said the Wadi Nasara, the valley of the Christians. We will be your guest.
ايه بصحة رجال النمر خيي الحوت ياسر جودة ابو الحارس صحتكم حيدر والشلوت صحة خيي.
Anyway, those people is the one McCain is against them. He wanna kill those people and he wanna replace them with Al-Qaeda and ISIS. For McCain, those are the terrorists. Alright? For McCain, those are the terrorists. And Al-Qaeda is our friends. Welcome to America. Anyway, look like today, guys, we don't have many people here. I think people are watching the news. People are interested in the Paris attack, etc. So maybe we will close for today, and I will try to open again maybe Sunday. All right. Obviously, it's not really, today is not a topic. People, I don't know, I will see if I can do it tomorrow. We will see. All right. But look like today everybody is busy there. We can go to the update room. Which update room? What do you mean? Sunday will open, yeah, Sunday mostly I will open, but not I don't promise. All right. But every Friday I open my room. All right. No, I'm not going to make a room about the attack. All right. This is not really my issue. This attack is nothing new. It's happened every day. Just because it's Paris, it's important. In Syria, every day there's hundreds of Christians being slaughtered. Why? When there is some Western, they die, and they sponsor terrorists, everybody have to cry. And when our Christian in the Middle East they die, nobody cry. Nobody even remember them. Isn't it shameful? Why? Our Christian there are a bunch of cats and dogs? Why? You know, there's a lot of hypocrisy. Do you remember when in what it's called? Rwanda? You know Rwanda? In Africa. Rwanda, more than 500,000 people slaughtered. You know what slaughter means? Slaughtered. Bodies is everywhere in the street. You walk in the city, you don't see, you know, you go over body if you drive. And nobody, no, not even one Western army send his force to protect or to do something. But when what is called the Iron Coast, what is called? I forgot the name. Because they have diamond and they have uranium, the French army was there after 24 hours taking the side of the Muslims, and the Muslims burned 4,000 Christians. When Iraq attacked Kuwait and the whole population of Kuwait is not even 200,000, USA sent 500,000 soldiers. But when there's 500,000 people get killed just because they are poor African black people, who care? Let them die. Who care? But those who have the oil, everybody have to cry for them. Hypocrisy. Ivory Coast. Thank you. You can search right now on YouTube about burning Christian alive. They put gas on them, and the French army is the one who took the side of the Muslims, and they make the president a Muslim president. Right now, the president there is a Muslim because of the filthy government of France. You see, everybody have to pay for the bill. You kill the one who take by the sword will be taken. You kill around the earth, the killing will come back to you. I don't think I'm happy for what happened in France, but the French government have to pay. They are sponsoring those Muslim terrorists, and America will pay too, because we are sponsoring terrorists. God is watching. Justice will happen. You sponsor evil, evil will happen to you. It's not a secret. You cook evil, you will eat from evil. We are the one who made Al-Qaeda. And then we have to spend trillions of dollars to fight Al-Qaeda. We are the one who arm ISIS, and then we say we are fighting ISIS when the fact we are not. So those Western leaders, they have to be exposed, and the people now in France, they will wake up. They will see that their government is a bunch of garbage. Their president, who keeps saying we are fighting terrorists, everybody will know now, right? He's not. He is arming them. Look what Putin did in just a few weeks, and look what the French and the English and the American and the Australian and the Canadian all together. 2 years they did nothing. What Putin did in 2 weeks is more than what they do, all of them. Like, 60 countries are launching attack on ISIS. How many attack a day? 23 attack. How many people killed? No one. The Russian, just I was watching the news. In the last 24 hours, 148 attack. Like, how come? How the Russian airplanes can do such a number, and then 60 countries can make 23 attack and nobody complain? Right? So simply, I believe strongly, Islam is a curse on those who deserve it. You stay away from God, Islam will be cursed on you. As simple as that. Your mic, Waters.
Can I be heard? Can I have one on the mic if you can hear me? You know what I saw on the BBC? They were chasing after Mohammed Emwazi, aka Jihadi John, and they, let me adjust my mic. Can you hear me now? Okay, hold on. How about now? Okay, center light, thank you. So they showed this graphic on the TV, right? And where ISIS usually do the executions is by the tower clock. And on the graphic, it was like an aerial view photo. JJ Text says still low. Well, I'm trying to adjust my mic. Hopefully, this will be better. I'll just push it closer. Okay. And so they showed this aerial photo, right? And on the left-hand side, it was the ISIS HQ. Beside it was the Sharia court. And towards the far right was the tower clock where they usually do the executions. And they said that they dropped a drone by the tower clock. And I was thinking, why didn't they bomb the HQ or the Sharia court? It's almost as if they know exactly where they are, but they're not doing anything about it. And just as CP has said, you know, what Putin has done in the last 2 weeks has been much more effective than what's been done in the last year and a half or so. And so when you think about it and put 2 and 2 together, it seems that they want a generational war in the Middle East. They want to destabilize the Middle East rather than stopping it. How can you know where the ISIS HQ is in Raqqa and where the Sharia court is, and business just goes on as usual? So, you know, it's really messed up. And the same thing as CP said, if you cause trouble elsewhere, don't expect the trouble not to come to your own door. The same thing. And it seems that the chickens are coming home to roost. And it's a tragedy what's happened in France. It's an absolute tragedy. I've been watching it myself. Different figures of 120 plus people killed. You know, some saying 160. It's really terrible. And I wonder, will this be the catalyst for Western nations to wake up and to know that you can't really be funding someone else's regional struggles in the Middle East. You can't be supporting Saudi Arabia and Qatar in the Middle East and doing their agenda and helping them. You know, they should have just left it to them from the beginning and not got involved, to be honest, because that's what ISIS wants. They want everyone involved. It gives them more publicity and it gets them what they want. The warfare to get their virgins in heaven. So, you know, it's crazy. But anyway, I'll pass the mic.
You know, if you go and watch all the speeches the president of France he made about Syria, you will see how much this guy he sponsor and he loved the terrorists. And ISIS, they are not fighting him back because they are angry from him for not sponsoring terrorists. No. He is sponsoring different kind of terrorists. He is sponsoring Al-Qaeda. ISIS and Al-Qaeda, they are not too much friends. They want them to, why don't sponsor us? But at the end of the day, all the arms France sent go to the pocket of ISIS, because Al-Qaeda, you know, many of them, they change their mind and they join ISIS tomorrow. Like today they are Al-Qaeda, tomorrow they are ISIS. So you know what I'm saying, that the Western, they are doing everything in their hand to strengthen those terrorists. You see, 2 years ago, the Syrian army was advanced, was doing great, demolishing them, winning the war against them, and then France and USA and England, they decide to go farther in arming the terrorists, and they sponsor them with Tau missiles, which is anti-tank, and that was a big change in the war. And who is the one who had those missiles? Al-Qaeda, ISIS. So it's very obvious that they are doing evil, and the evil will come back to you. You sponsor terrorists, what do you think will come back to you? One of them will, like, it doesn't matter how a friend you are to the terrorist, still one of them will be upset from you. One of their group is enough. Let us say there's 200 terrorist groups in Syria, and you sponsor, 99% of them. And even if you sponsor them all, one day they will get upset from you for some reason, or they are done, they don't need you no more, and then they bite you because still at the end of the day you are an infidel. Look what the Turkish are doing. You know, the refugee, they flee the beach of Turkey in front of the police, and actually the police is involved in it. You know, people who work in the government of Turkey, they are the one who investing in this business. This is a great business. Even some, they say they are using airplanes now. Like if you are rich, you want to go to England, all right, you don't have like you want to go as a refugee, they will take you by airplane almost too close to the coast, and then you transfer you to a boat, and then you go to the beach. So it's a big mafia working in this, and all of it is Turkish. Actually, there's one of them, she was a consul, Turkish consul. And until now, the European did not see it. And all the refugees, by the way, are not even Syrian. They are Afghani, they are Pakistani, they are coming from everywhere. They are coming from Africa. The Syrian ones is not even maybe 10% of the refugee. So, you know, the oil sheikhs, no, they are Muslims. No, you see, even in Muslims, at the end of the day, they are Muslims. They worship money, they are good, they are bad, doesn't matter. All right? Actually, they really spend a lot of money to promote the religion. As an example, I will give you a like different example. The Prince Talal, the one who owned City Land Bank, all right? This guy, he opened a branch to study Islam in every Western university from his pocket. And don't tell me now he is doing it just because he is a modern Muslim. And he gave a scholarship in Harvard, in Oxford, in those expensive schools if you convert to Islam. If you convert to Islam, you cannot afford to pay. You convert, you go to the center, you convert there, and then they send a letter to the prince saying this is a guy who converted to Islam and he cannot pay for his fees. Then the prince, he will sign an order to pay for his fees. So don't fool yourself, says there is those sheikh don't care. No, they care. They care very much. They go, they drink, they etc. But this is Islam. Islam. Who said Islam is not is against this? Islam actually is not against prostitution. You see, the Muslims, what they do, they believe if I do good deeds, it can overcome my bad deeds. All right. So he can do everything, and then he donate to build an Islamic center or a mosque. Now, did you ask yourself how Zakir Naik, he can have 12 satellite covering his TV station? 12 satellite. Did you ask yourself how they can build? They want to build a mosque in Manhattan, will cost more than $100 million. How they can get the money? $100 million to build a mosque? Who's paying for it? You think who? Do you know the guy who made the TV? It's called the Bridge TV. Anyone remember him? He made an Islamic TV. It's called the Bridge TV. He's a Pakistani, very filthy rich. This guy, he made a TV, Islamic TV. It's called Bridge TV. And then after a year, he beheaded his wife. He did not kill his wife. He beheaded her. He cut her head. All right. But his TV is fine, is working. They got the sponsor. Just make an Islamic TV and you will see how much donation you will get. Muslims, they sponsor their religion. You know, you will see a Muslim who don't care really for Islam, but the second you say Islam, he sponsors his religion. You see the Muslims now, they are watching what happened in Paris. Every one of them, he is happy for that. Even those who call themselves modern. Why not? This is what their prophet did. Why they will not be happy? Even those who say we are against ISIS, even those who carry guns against ISIS, Because at the end of the day, the French people are disbelievers and they deserve to die. Yeah, isn't this what they did in 9/11? Do you remember the tsunami? Forget about terrorist attack. You remember the tsunami in Indonesia? Here in Paltalk, the Muslim, they open a room and the room was like filled up, almost 200 people. What the name of the room? Allah punishing the disbelievers. Tsunami. Those who come to Paltalk, they can't remember the name. Who is punishing the disbelievers? Allah. And they were celebrating and happy for the death because they said more than 200,000 get killed. And then after a few hours, they noticed that the one who was killed, majority, they were Muslims. And then they closed their room. So they were celebrating because they thought that the one who got killed is the disbelievers, the Buddhist people. You know, they are Buddha or Christians. But then they noticed that tsunami was, you know, destroying Muslims. Majority of those who died, maybe 95% was Muslims. Even you can search right now, you will see tsunami, the name of Allah in tsunami. They were posting like right away pictures, satellite picture, Allah name in tsunami, Allah killed those disbelievers. What a big deal, you know, they killed a guy. Like, isn't it a shame? The White House is talking about killing a guy. Who is he? Like, come on. You see, they want to fool us. We killed a guy who carried a knife and he slaughtered people. So what? Like, what a victory. USA, the biggest army in the world. The country who have the most powerful army, they were able to find John the slaughter and they killed him. But they could not find ISIS. You see, they found John. They know they killed John. But they cannot find al-Baghdadi. They cannot find the caravan of 200 cars and the Apache flying in the top of them, and they cannot see it. But they can find John. Right? Hypocrisy. Do we have any Abdul? And just wait, I believe a big attack is going to happen in USA. I believe it's going to happen sooner or later. I believe strongly that the coming attack is going to be a dirty bomb. We cause many people to die by sponsoring those terrorists, and we will pay for it. Until now, until today, Obama is still saying we sponsor the Syrian rebels. Who are the Syrian rebels? Go and watch D2. Go and watch yourself. Yeah, why not? Let us kill the, you know. Lord have mercy. You will not find one of the Syrian, like, you know, they asked McCain, how come those Syrian rebels, they say Allahu Akbar? He said, Allah Akbar mean Allah is great. God is great. Suddenly McCain became Ibn Kathir. And he is going to give you interpretation for the Quran and what Allah Akbar mean. Right? McCain himself will explain to you what Allah Akbar means. Like, you do not need to call the Dean show. Just call McCain. He will explain to you. and he go there, he take pictures with them. You know, isn't it weird that someone he go between those Muslim terrorists and he is a senator and they do not kidnap him? Now, don't you think this is a very weird? How an American senator he go between those terrorists and they don't kidnap him? Why do they want to kidnap him? He's a friend. This guy is a very close friend. He's not a friend as a friend because Muslims didn't have a friends. But he is helping us. He's arming us. And USA spent 2 years training those rebels, and then they found out that those rebels, they joined Al-Qaeda the second day they enter Syria. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right? And then suddenly we find someone, his name is Putin. That is a real guy. He said, you know what, let me show you what fighting terrorists mean. And this is why now the Western countries, they look bad. Because everybody noticed that there is something wrong. How the NATO, which is the most advanced army in the world, cannot fight 30,000 people. You see, according to them, they made more than 10,000 attacks since last year, the American. If every attack they killed only 3, ISIS should be demolished, because according to them, ISIS have 30,000 fighters. Every airplane attack didn't kill even 3 people. Like why? They are shooting at the empty ground. Obviously they are. And there's no attack at all. I can't even see one video recorded by ISIS for American attack. But I can show you hundreds of attacks is done by the Russian, and the video is recorded by the terrorists themselves. Why the terrorists, they don't record any attack of USA on them? Why wouldn't see it? Because there is nothing. And then they will say to us, we killed John the Slaughter, the butcher. What a victory. The most strong army in the world announcing he was able to kill John. That's really an amazing victory, huh? Let me show you. I will play this video and you will see that the logo of the video is made by the terrorist. This is a video of the Russian jet fighters or helicopters. They are attacking the terrorists in Syria. But the one is recording the video are the terrorists themselves. But you cannot find anything like this about the American airplanes. Look at this. Look at this.
الله أكبر.
الله أكبر.
طيران مروح الروسي يستهدف الكفر بوده. الله أكبر.
الله أكبر.
الله أكبر.
The Russian attacking us.
الله أكبر. الطيران مروح الروسي يستهدف الكفر بوده.
Yeah, the Russian are attacking. Rusi mean Russian. The Russian airplane is attacking us.
الله أكبر.
You see, look at this. This is real attack, isn't it? Where is the American? I want to see one video of the American.
الله أكبر.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. المكتب العام جبت لهم قانون قتل رصد اختراق طائرة على جبهة المغير. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
You know, those stupid ones, they think that there's an airplane fell down, but there's no airplane. Until now, they could not take down any airplane for the Russian.
اختراق الطيارة الثانية. الله أكبر.
الله أكبر.
مضادات يا شباب، جاهز المضادات. جاهز المضادات.
الله أكبر.
يا كفرنبودة يا كفرنبودة، جاهز المضادات. تجي المروحيات تجي المروحيات. قبل قد الصخر باتجاه الشمال، صرني فوق الناس.
يا الله بالله.
يا الله. And look how low down the airplanes. He is warning, he is warning. He is saying them, they are coming to you, they are over the building, they are there, you know. So he's warning by the walkie-talkie, he's warning the terrorist. He's a terrorist himself. But look how low is the airplanes. You know, first time I saw them, I could not really believe it, because aren't they worried really they can shut them down? But obviously the Russian airplane, they are very well made. Until now they could not take one down. And look how low down they are. They're not even maybe 40 meter high.
يا مضاد جاهز حالك يا مضاد. صرني أربعة تنتين فوق الناس تنتين عند التل.
There's two there and two over the hill. There's two in there and two. There's four. There are four. Be careful. They are shooting. They are shooting. And he's asking the anti-craft to shoot. Anti-craft. Where are you, anti-craft? No, anti-craft doesn't work with this airplane. And look how down the airplanes. I cannot believe it, honestly. Those Russian pilots, they are really brave. Do you see how down they go? Do you see it, how down? The Turkish, because they saw the Kurdish, they are advanced, so they were bombing the Kurdish, not ISIS, because the Kurdish, they were attacking ISIS and they were getting advanced, so they attacked them. This is the link if you want to watch it on your own screen. Look at this. Look. Look like the Russian airplane is like they are walking in the park. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like it's like a video game for them. They are going around looking for the terrorists, shooting at them. No, those are four airplanes. He's coming to you. He's over the buildings. He's over the warehouse. Hey warrior, how are you? Anyway, here you see that the Russians, they are doing something real, right? This is real. Show me one video was shot by the terrorists about American attack. Just show me one. I can't find it. No. Do we have any Abdul in the room? Yeah, I am a big fan too, warrior. Honestly, I always watch my videos too. And I give myself 5 stars. But YouTube says to me, you cannot rate yourself. So I don't know what to do. It's very sad. Ah, Lord have mercy. Anyway, well, add my name to your list as long as you are new in Paltalk. Click at my name, warrior. You see my name, and I'm holding the mic. Click on my name, and then you click at add. And then when I open the room, there's a link will show next to my name, and just to click on the link, and you can join the room right away. It's very easy. Anyone of you guys want to add me? Without me adding you, you don't need me to add you. Just add my name, and then when I open the room, you will see in your Paltalk, not in the room, you will see in Paltalk there a link showing next to your room, your name, or sorry, my name, showing the name of my room. You click at that link, and you will join the room right away. So you do not need to look for me. Anyway, guys, we are in real war. You see, what I'm doing right now, this is a war, and this is a very aggressive war in Islam. Muslims, they don't really fear much your airplanes as much they fear someone who expose their prophet and expose the faith of their book. This is why you see they go aggressive more on those who expose Islam. So this is a real war. This is a very serious war. Rob, I don't know. You speak Arabic, Rob? Because I don't speak Arabic. And I mean, myself, I don't speak Arabic. You know, I'm Chinese, as you know. This is why when I went to China, I don't need really like a working permit, because I look like a Chinese. I speak Chinese fluently, even though I was there first day. Like was Qing Ho, He Ho, Hey. Yeah, because you read Quran, you learn all languages. It is the most stupid book in the world. To understand it, you have to speak many languages. You find yourself, you have to study Aramaic, you have to study Hebrew, you have to study Greek, you have to study even Hindi. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul in the room? You're Hindi? Alright, welcome in the room. Sometimes I am Hindi, by the way. Sometimes because I like spicy food. Like sometimes I use curry, so I feel like an Indian. Sometimes, but the most of the time I don't like to be an American. Like you go to America, they say to you, "When I eat hot dogs," it is the only nation who eat dogs, man. Unbelievable. What's wrong with those people? This is why right now I'm applying to Somalia. I'm going to move there. I hope I'm going to get a green card in Somalia, and I will join the pirate school. I want to change my career. I learn piracy. We attack one ship. We make Arabic is hard to learn. It's not really hard to learn if it's just to learn to speak and even to write. But if you want to go to have a perfect Arabic with no mistakes, that's impossible. You know, I can ask a teacher, Arabic teacher, to write a letter, have 100 words. I guarantee you that at least 25% of them is mistakes. Yeah, because the rules of Arabic is made to fit with the Quran, which is full of mistakes. As an example, once in school, I told this story before. My teacher, he hated me very much because always I expose him. So once I have an exam, so I wrote the word, I wrote it in the wrong way. And then the teacher, he saw it, he come to me. He said, "You idiot, how you do this? How stupid you are to make such a mistake. A kid in the 2nd grade, he will never do such a mistake." And he started insulting me, calling me names. Even a donkey will not do that. Even a guy who never been in school, he don't. I'm not answering, and that was weird for him, you know. So he started getting worried. So he said to me, "Aren't you going to answer?" And then I said, "Sir, this is how the word written in the Quran." He said, "Huh?" I said, "This is how the word written in the Quran." You should see his face. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So now he need to fix it. He was calling me donkey, monkey, cheetah, chimpanzee, stupid, idiot. After all of this, this is how it is in the Quran? Like, are you serious? And then I remember the class time is over. The ring come. You know, we have to go. The teacher closed the door. So don't leave, please, don't leave. And he started explaining to us what he meant. It was a trick. He want to see if I know what I am. Like, you know, like he's trying, and trust me, guys, this is the best way to write it, etc. Because he was worried they will go back home and they will tell their parents that the teacher, he said, about a student who wrote a word like it is in the Quran, that the one who wrote it this way is a donkey and a monkey. You trust me, they will kill you. They will kill him. He was scared to death. Unbelievable. But this is how hypocrite they are. Even pronouncing words in the Quran is wrong. Not only writing the words, pronunciation is wrong. Not only grammar, even mathematics, everything in the Quran is wrong. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Even the word Quran is wrong. You know that? Even the word Quran is wrong. There's nothing in Arabic, it's called Quran. Those who speak Arabic, they know it's the same as English. Like you say, eat, I ate. You know what I mean? Eaten. So in Arabic, it's almost the same. So like you say, akala, ya'kulu, aklan. You don't say aklanan. People will laugh at you. You say, daraba yadribu darban. You don't say darbanan. So how the word qara'a yaqra'u qur'ana? It's impossible. So even the word Quran itself is wrong from the beginning. The name of the book is wrong. Do we have any Muslim here don't agree with us? Anyone? Not even one Muslim? Anyway, in my coming book is going to be very interesting. This one is speaking about the roots of the Quran, and you guys, you will learn a lot of things from it. And I will try not to make it big so everybody can have it easy. So it's not going to be expensive due to the cost of how many pages. I will not do what I did in the first book and the second book. See, the first book, each time I want to stop, I find myself I should add more, and I add more, and I add more. And then I ended with 600 pages. And then I said to myself, it was 650 something. But and still it's not. I want to add more. Honestly, I want to add a lot more. But you know, it's became. Who's going to have it anyway? The cost of print will be expensive too. Do we have any Abdul here? The Abdul, they want to debate me, but they cannot debate me. However, they want to debate me, but they are thinking about it. And they want to open a room. I can go there, and they will debate me if I go there. But if I go there, they will adopt me, and they will not let me talk. All right? And then I leave the room, and they will say, see, Christian Prince, he left, and he's a coward. Just look on Amazon. There is the deception of Allah and Quran and science and death. There is paperback and Kindle. But I advise you to take the paperback because it's come with extra glue. Because people, they told me the second we hold your book, we cannot put it down. And the only reason I think it was the glue. There's something, we have too much glue maybe. I don't know what they mean by we cannot put it down. Yeah, we you know, in the Middle East we like extra glue always. Like we glue you with us. Like we go to visit you 5 minutes, it's 5 hours. And then you start yawning like you wanna tell me like I need to sleep. And then I say, oh, you are tired. And then you yawn more like oh wow, you did not brush your teeth yet. Did you eat your lunch or I mean your dinner? So I will understand everything about you except that you are telling me it's time for you to go. Oh, you really? You have a... Okay, what about you do this, Star? Put your book and my book in your cell phone, and in this way your cell phone will be mine because my book is there, and you send it to me. Is that okay? Like you don't have to pay for the book, you know. No? I don't know, like, it's just an idea. Any potato? I think there's an app to read Kindle, but I'm not sure about the phone. I think you can do it in if you can do it in tablet. I think you can do it in the phone. Why not? I think you can. Anyway, my coming book is going to be really full of surprises. Every line you read, you learn something you never heard before. And you know, like I wish I have a helper who can just type for me and I just speak and he type my words because that can make my writing a lot faster. But what we can do. Ultra, yeah, just put your hand up so I can add you. But I don't chat, by the way. Like you can text me if something important, but I don't do chat. Everybody knows here. Correct, guys? I don't chat in private. Christ first pass away? Really? Are you serious? I don't know. Oh. Well, we pray that she will be with the Lord. It is true. She was sick. Anyway, I don't get sad about death because, if we are believers, and death for us is just another step in life. Yeah, well, all of us, we will die one day. This is what the Lord, He said, right? Let the dead one bury the dead one. I remember Brother Eddie too. Like in the other day, we have a gentleman here. He have the same sound of, same voice of Eddie. You know Eddie? You remember him? Very nice person. And he passed away too. Some people say it's me. I am dead from a long time. But I have like a kind of recipe. Each time I die, I come back to life. They killed me? Man, I don't know how they can kill me. Anyway, if this is true, we pray that our sister Christ first, she is with the Lord, and I don't want to be I don't want to say I'm sad for that. She is a good person, and she deserves to be with him. So she is in a good hand. We pray that we will be in good hand too. I'm the person who don't really, I don't consider death as something bad. Like once I was talking, and I said, I don't care really if I die right now. They said, how come? I said, okay, well, why not? I will die tomorrow. I will die now. What's the difference? See, time goes very fast. Seriously. Yesterday I was a kid. Today I'm a grown man, and tomorrow I will be a very old man. Time goes very fast. Like, do you think those who they are 80 years old right now, they like they get there and they felt really the time? They don't. Time go very fast. Time go very slow only if you are a sad person. The more happy you are, the faster time go. Is that correct? So yesterday you are a kid, and suddenly you are an adult, and suddenly you have children, and suddenly your kids are getting married, and suddenly you are a grandfather, and suddenly you need the maintenance every 24 hours. You spend going to the doctors more than spending to watch TV, right? And honestly, seriously, I don't want to get old to the point I cannot walk and talk. I prefer to go earlier. Any Abdul here? Love and peace. Are you a Muslim, Mr. Love? Mr. Love, are you a Muslim? He left? Oh, you guys, you hurt his feeling. Why you guys hurt the feeling of a Muslim? What's wrong with you? Hey, by the way, citizen, as long you are from India, can you please get me Zakir Naik here? Because we have a lot of requests for Zakir Naik. Like, can you do something about it? Can you call him? Just tell him this. I was in a chat room and I found a brother, a twin of yours, in the chat room and then record my voice. Brother Hitler, once I was going to the Philippines, and a Christian, he asked me a question. How come Muslims do not drink wine or commit adultery? I told him, brother, we are Muslims. We don't do such a thing. We follow the teaching of Allah. We rape only, we steal only, but we don't commit adultery. Thank you very much. Come on. So, see if you can do something about it. You are a medical person? Okay, let me give you an advice. If any patient come to you, give him camel urine. Just try it. You will not lose your license, don't worry. And the hospital you work in, they will never kick you out. Just give him camel urine. Just be sure it's fresh and hot. And Abdul here. By the way, some people, they might think I'm making fun of the Indian accent. I'm not, alright? You know me, right? I'm a person, even I make fun of myself. So don't think so. I receive actually a lot of phone calls from people from Pakistan. One of them, it was very, very beautiful actually. Someone from Pakistan is a Christian. He said, we love really, really, really what you do, and we appreciate, almost like he's almost going to cry. It was very, very touching message. I wish I was able to answer him when he called. Ask him who? Salam al-Masih, agnostic. Agnostic, your name is agnostic and you say Salam al-Masih, how is that? But why you call yourself agnostic then? If you are a Christian? You know what agnostic means, right? An agnostic. So you should change your name, you know. I was agnostic for a while. Man, I'm the same as you. I was as atheist. Sometimes this would happen to me in the same day. I'm atheist in the morning. And then I am like, I'm a Muslim when I am in the backyard. I have a neighbor, she always go in the second yard and she do sun tanning brother. So I look at her and I feel like I'm a Muslim. She is sitting in the thing and she is putting some lotion and I say, MashaAllah, Allahu Akbar. Allah will give me versions like those. Mimic, Zakir Naik? What mimic? Nobody can mimic. This is not mimicking, brother. Are you saying I'm a mimicking now? Like, come on. You are an Arab Christian. I am... I forgot where I am from. Where I'm from? Oh, just wait. Let me take my medication. No, seriously, Zakir Naik is really like, you know, imagine you are sitting in the front line, in the front chairs, in the front of Zakir Naik when he's talking. You can imagine how much spitting will go over you. Like, Brother Thitter. The Brother there is asking question, how come the Muslims, men, they are going to get a lot of virgin, and the Muslim women, they will not get anything? Brother Thitter, that's not true. The word hur in the Quran doesn't mean men. Doesn't mean women. The word hur, the plural name, it can be used for everything. Thank you very much. Like, that's it. The word hur, brother, the word hur is not a male or female. What the Quran says, nobody make them bleed, buddy. They don't have their period yet. And they never lost their virginity. And they never bleed. And you are telling me that it can be male and female? Unbelievable. I wish I can have this guy. I will make him barbecue. You know the Arab Quran is not like English one? No, I do not know that. How you notice that, agnostic? What do you mean? You mean the translation is not accurate? I mean, what do you mean by that? You mean the translation? Yeah. Well, there's no translation of the Quran is accurate for a very simple reason. The Muslim, they don't want you to know what is really written in the Quran. As an example, I mentioned this many times. The Quran mentioned the word whale, like about Al-Khadr and Musa's. They used to carry their hutahuma, nasi hutahuma. All right. The word hut, if you ask any Arab, what hut mean? He will tell you it's a whale. But in the translation, all the translation, it's a fish. How the whale became a fish? It's fishy. Clay, your mic.
Thank you, CP. Yeah, just another thing, as you mentioned about the little boys in heaven. Another thing that has really just gone over the heads of many male Muslims is, asking the question to the females, well, what do you get when you go to Jannah? And usually they'll be quiet and say, no, we get the same thing, we get the same thing. As the males do, we get the same thing. Okay, let's reverse the roles for a minute here. Imagine now there are 72 or 72,000 male huris, and a Muslim's sister, aunt, grandmother, mother, daughter, niece is going to be, messed up by 72 or 72,000 male huris. If we reverse the roles now, they'll have a palm tree, reproductive organ, and there will be an angel saying, hey, 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 don't wait your turn. Next person come, next person come. Isn't that just horrible? So you see, it's very male-centered, and it kind of fulfills the desires of the male, because they haven't really thought about it. If it was really equal, think about it. 72,000 males. It's ridiculous, isn't it? But no male Muslim has really thought about that, have they? They haven't. Anyway, free mic.
Is that Islam is fast growing? Are you there? Is he in the room? Well, maybe your name fit with what happened to the Prophet story, because according to Islam, when you go to heaven, okay. Look, guys, what he's saying in the word, in the text, in Arabic. You see, he invites you to Islam in English, speaking nicely, but in Arabic, look what he's saying. Uskut yazd, okay, he's speaking Egyptian. He is using the F word. Shut up, you kid, which is F you. Do you see how they invite you to Islam? In English, they speak nice. In Arabic, they want to F you. If you go in the Gulf Airline, Saudi Airline, you will see they have a brochure. The one in English, welcome to Saudi Arabia Airline. We wish you a good trip, etc. Blah, 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 blah. All right? Now, the Arabic one have a prayer. And the prayer says, Dua. Allah guide us and keep us safe. And Allah, if we die, don't make us die the same as the kuffar, najis. Don't make us die in the land of the kuffar. Make us go back home to our Muslim land so we die there. Very evil. But the English one have nothing to do with this. It's totally different story. But welcome. Did you see the Egyptian guy who worked in Sharm el-Sheikh? They have interview with a Russian lady. She's a tourist. All right. So the interview, the guy in the interview was asking her questions about how she feels about what happened, the Russian crash airplane. Now the woman, she says something. The guy translating, he's saying something else. Unbelievable. They published that in Russia Today TV. Yeah, Islamic translation. So do we have any Abdul here? No, agnostic. You want to tell us about it? You know, in here in this room, we don't know really much about Islam. Do you like to come to the mic? Agnostic, do you like to come and tell us about it? Don't be shy. If anyone want to teach us something about Islam we do not know, please tell us. Your mic.
Good morning, everyone. I'm an Arab Christian. I read the Muslim book in Arabic and the tafsir. If you read the tafsir clearly, I swear to God, you can prove even the Trinity. I swear to God, everything in Christianity, it's a cocktail of, I swear, everything. If you read the Yasin in Arabic, they say the Comforter is the Holy Spirit, and even in the Quran, the Comforter is the Holy Spirit. Yasin 14:17, it talks about Jesus' disciples, Paul and Peter and John. English disciples is intentionally removed, but if you read the Arabic, it says that they went to Antioch where Christianity started and everything. I don't know if anyone of you read the Arabic. I maybe I can post some of the Arabic. Don't worry. 1 minute. I really studied their religion intensely. I swear we can prove our whole religion from their religion. For example, I want to talk about some things. When Jesus says in English that a prophet will come and he will be named Ahmed. This is our Arabic version. Man, I swear, Muhammad literally changed our Bible. He took our Bible and started inventing. This is in Arabic, where he says, Ahmaduka ayyuhal ab. Yani he's talking to his father in Arabic. Oh, you are, no, I'm Christian, of course. Arab Catholic, Christian. This, for example, he says, Ahmaduka ayyuhal ab, Rabb as-sama. Ahmaduka, lal Ahmad. Here, praise praise to the Father. In Arabic, it says Ahmad. I mean, this is one of the examples where the Prophet is changing things. I'll give you another example. For example, Yasin. Yasin, where it is this, Yasin 14-17. Okay, This is Yasin in Arabic. أرسلنا إليهم اثنين فكذبوهما. They told them you were liars. This is talking about Jesus' disciples. They're talking about Paul, and we strengthened them with the third. The third in Ibn Kathir is Paul. Yeah, I swear to God. Ahmad is in Arabic. He's praising his father. And then I have another verse. Here he talks. This verse is about Paul, and not just Paulus. You didn't see anything of this prophet. You know, in the Hadith, Muhammad says that there's a prison in hell called Paul. I swear to God, I swear, it's Sahih. He's saying crazy things. Yeah, I know. You know nothing yet. I swear. The guy basically takes the Injil we know, and starts modifying it. Okay, sorry. I don't swear so much. For example, let us talk about and we strengthen him with the Spirit. In the tafsir it says, I'll copy it and paste it to you. They read Yasin. It's all about Christianity. It's even the Holy Spirit is mentioned. Yeah, modifying everything. This is Ibn Kathir tafsir. The Muslims in the translation removed everything related to Christianity. Everything, everything, everything. Dominions, you know nothing yet. I'll send you a verse where a hadith where Muhammad says there's a prison in hell called Paul. I swear he said that. It's Sahih. 1 minute, I'll bring you the hadith. I mean, he's full of hatred towards Paul. 1 minute, I'll copy. Man, I'm telling you, the English, they change everything. 1 minute, I'll copy it and paste it. You know nothing yet about the Arabic. He basically took everything, even Corinthians, he took it and he said, and he changed it. He took some of Paul's letters. 1 minute. This is a hadith. Look, 1 minute. I'll show it to you. Look. He's saying basically that the sinners will go to a prison in hell called Paul, which there is flame of flames. They will go in the fathers of flame. And this is hadith sahih. Why did Muhammad said the prison is called Paul? Why do you think? Yeah, I know. The guy basically changed everything. Even the Shahada, I swear to God, the Shahada, you know, even Paul said it in Corinthians in Arabic. I swear. This is Corinthians 1:8. We know that there are no pagans and that there is no God but one. Read it in English. In Arabic, it's the Shahada. He even took his own Shahada from Paul. He took basically the Bible and started changing. Even I swear in Qurtubi, there is even a pre-Islamic Shahada. It's related to Christianity. There is a witness that there is only one God, and Jesus is God's word and spirit, and the spirit is the comforter of Paul, Peter, and John, the messengers of God. Peace be upon them. This is the Qurtubi tafsir. Crazy, I mean crazy. Everything related to Christianity is removed in the English translations. It's basically telling you that the comforter, which is in John, It's present in Yasin. It's the Holy Spirit in the tafsir. They kept on saying it's not the Holy Spirit, it's not the Holy Spirit. And in their own book, it's the Holy Spirit. The guy basically says, 1 minute, I'll show you. Look this, for example. Look. I mean, it's crazy stuff. Here Jesus is talking to his father. And then the guy basically changes the Injil. I swear. 1 minute. I'll show you how did the Prophet put himself in the Injil. I'll tell you. This, I'll show you two analogies, and you know how he put his name, and the guy basically changed everything. He took, and the version we have of the Bible, he took it and he changed it. Look this, for example. Here, for example, Jesus is praying to his Father. Okay? 1 minute, I'll copy and paste it. Here he says, أحمدك أيها الآب رب السماء لأنك أخفيت هذه عن الحكماء والفهماء. And then he says, ما كان محمد أب عن أحد منكم. And then he said, Muhammad was no father of any one of you. Crazy stuff, I mean. Crazy stuff. In Arabic, he says, praise the Lord, praise the Father. And then he says, the praised is not the Father. Crazy stuff. It even talks about Peter. I'll give you another example. I'll give you other stuff. 1 minute. I swear you didn't see anything. I'll even prove the crucifixion.
Alright, agnostic, just take a break. Maybe you are copying from my website. There's many of those hadith, but if you look at the English translation, they don't translate them the way it is. I mean, the Muslims, they don't translate what you are posting in Arabic in English. The translation is totally different, and that's very normal because they don't want people to see what it's really saying there. You know, we know that's, but I want to give you an advice, agnostic. You see, I know in the Middle East, you know, when you say I swear, it's a cultural thing, all right? If you notice here in the room, when you said I keep you saying I swear, people, they ask you why you are saying you swear. You should not say that. Swear is not a good word, especially when you speak in English. I know in the Middle East, people, they use it and nobody complain, right? Don't use there's no need to swear. You are a Christian, you are saying the truth and you're giving proofs. So swear is something the liars do. Like I swear to make you believe. Because always I lie, and now I want to confirm you that I'm not lying, but usually I lie. So I will swear, yeah? Yeah, I know, I understand. That's why I don't give you that right away. And the Middle East guys, those people, they use it always, because Muslims, they use it always. You know, we grow up between Muslims, and this is what they say. I swear. Because Muslims, they swear for anything. They swear for a potato. But don't do that. Even Jesus, he said, you swear nothing. You don't swear. Either you say yes, yes, or no, no. Anything else is from the devil. Alright? Anyway, all those things you mentioned, uh, the Muslims, they can go around them and they can say, well, those are stories, are not really very accurate. And the Muslim, he easily can say, I reject the hadith. I reject this story. I reject the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi. You know what I mean? I reject it. As simple as that. So you have, you know, it's not a secret that Muhammad, he copied from everybody, not only from the Christians. Not only from the Christians, he copied from everybody. He copied from the Sabian, he copied from the book of Enoch, he copied from even the Indian, he copied from the Persian, he copied from the Aramaic, you know, from the Egyptian. Everything Muhammad he has is a copy. There's nothing Muhammad did not come with a new religion. It's just copy of other religions and he mixed them together. Do we have any Muslim here want to answer what you heard? Any Muslim don't agree? Yeah, Mary, the daughter of Amran. Who is Amran? Only Allah knows. Who is Amran? Any Muslim here? Any Abdul when I come to the mic? When I give you a break? Now, like, you know, the hadith you mentioned about Bulus, once I asked a Muslim, I said to him, how come your prophet never mentioned Bulus in any bad thing? He said, no, he did. I said, where? He said, well, there's a jail in heaven, in hell. It's called Bulus, which means Paul. So this is not Bulus. This is the name of the jail, and we do not know why he called him this way, but I know why. No, he's not crazy. He's not crazy. You see, the Sabians, they hate the Christians. The Sabians. And the Sabians, they come with many stories against Christianity. As an example, the Sabians believe that Adonai is the god of, is a devil. He is like Satan. And he is the one who built the city of Jerusalem for the evil Jews. Alright? Moses is a bad person. You know that? Moses, anyone knows why Moses is a bad person for the Sabians? Like, I don't talk about this, you know, because usually it's not really our topic. The Sabians believe that the Egyptian, they are Sabians too. Alright? And now what Moses did, anyone remember? What Moses did? What Moses did? Anyone remember? No, Moses, he caused the army of Pharaoh to be drowned, right? They follow Moses and then they drown in the sea. But the Sabians believe that the Egyptians are Sabians. This is why the God of the Sabians have the same name of the God of the Egyptian, the same name of the God of Muhammad. La. Right? Actually, this is all will show in my coming book. My coming book, you read many of those stories about those things, because my book specifically is about the roots of the Quran. Salam, Infidel. Do we have any Abdul here? Not even one Abdul. Like tonight is really busy. You know, the Muslims are celebrating the death of those people in Paris. They are excited. They are having party. Lah is not an Arabic god. No, it is an Egyptian god. It's exactly as it is. Ra, you know, like we can go more deep in details, but Lah is exactly as the moon god. You know, I wish Paltalk has like Skype. I mean, they have so you can share your screen, so I can draw for you to explain. Yeah, because they want to terrify as many as people they can, right? It's a weekend. People go into restaurants, so they want to attack. Yeah. Anyway, you see, all those religions is born from the Sabians. The Sabians, they believe they are the first religion exist in the earth. And who is the Sabian? You know, simply are people who they are Aramaic, and they are connected with the Babylon god, the Akkadian god, the Sumerian gods, and a mix of religion. Who, you know, and remember that Abraham was from where? Where Abraham was from? He is from the Babylon land, right? He is from the Aramaic land. Even he, you know, he was in Haran. What is Haran? Anyone knows what Haran is? Or Haran in English. That is the most center city of the Sabians, who worship stars and sun, the moon and the sun, etc. I don't know what temple was destroyed in Iraq. I'm not sure. Anyway, so you know, those people, they spread all over, and their religion in one time it became like, let's say, super extend everywhere. This is why you see Muhammad, he is copying. He looked like he is copying from the Egyptian. He looked like he is copying from the Persian, but in real, the most thing he was copying, it was from the Sabians. Even the Arab, they accuse Muhammad that he is a Sabian. They say in Arabic, لَقَدْ صَبَأَ Muhammad. Those who speak Arabic, they know what I'm talking about. قَدْ صَبَأَ Muhammad. They accuse him to be a Sabian. Why? Because he do exactly what the Sabians do. The same evolution. They have their God, his name is Islah or Allah. You know, let us say, the only thing they don't agree with Muhammad is, let us say, circumcision. The Sabians, they consider circumcision is something bad. It's a shame. Now, why the Sabians they did that? Just to differentiate themselves. I believe this was something new, to differentiate themselves from the Jews. They hate the Jews. The Jews, they do circumcision, so they want to insult the Jews, and they say that the one who do circumcision, he must be a Jew, is a bad person. Well, this is in my book, Clay. You see, Muhammad, because he is a person who was infected badly by the Sabians. As he said, if the Sabians are pagans, why Muhammad, he considered them equal to the people of the book? Not only this, Muhammad, he promised them heaven. He said they have no worry. And that is the secret behind, like you need to ask yourself why Muhammad, who lived in Mecca anyway, how he know about the Sabians? You know what I mean? How he know? If the Sabians exist in Iraq, he should not know about them. We are not living in the world of Facebook and internet, and you know how he know about them. Simply, he was infected badly by the Sabian, and this is why you will see in my book I'm studying in details about Waraq ibn Nawfal, as you mentioned in the text. And you remember I was saying Waraq was translating the gospel. Remember we were talking about it when we opened the room. He was not translating the gospel. He was translating summarize of the Sabians and what the Christian and the Jews believe in. This is what the Quran means. Quran means the summary of the Old Testament, New Testament, and let us say the religions of others, which means it's a summary of religion. Summary. It's like let us say a research, a study. All right. And this is why it's called Quran. Why it's called Quran? You see, in the Aramaic, those who speak Aramaic, they know that the word qarra, ra'a, it is two words merged into one word, became he read. Qarra mean he said with your lips, like you know, qarra. So you say things with your lips, and then ra'a, which means you saw with your eyes. So qara. But all of us, we know that Muhammad, he did not read the Quran, because simply he was not given a book to read. So how it was it's called Quran? It doesn't make sense. But simply because there was a book exist already, and that book is called the Quran. That makes sense. Now, because we have a book, we can say Quran, which is even not an accurate word in Arabic. Why? Because this is not an Arabic word. Quran is not an Arabic word. This is why, if you study it as in Arabic way, you will find that this is a wrong word in Arabic. But it makes sense more if it goes with the Aramaic. The hand for you, he was waiting for long. You will give him the mic. Go ahead.
When you deal with Quran, you are dealing with a 5th till 9th century newspaper. Yeah. For modern people, an ancient newspaper would read like a holy book, because it was an issue. Who's your God? What's your God? Whose gods are false? Those were common topics in ancient times. Yeah. But the issue is, it was never meant to be more powerful than an ancient newspaper actually. Yeah. And that's maybe the tricky game. Yeah. For example, you have a science part. Yeah. For example, where does the embryo come from? Yeah. Stolen from the Greeks. Yeah. You have 5 or 6 different religion myths come together, and actually it's just a come together of a 5th till 9th century PM news, or a New York Times or whatever newspaper you are reading, and that's the issue, in which people many times fall into, that they don't know actually what they are dealing with, and that's maybe a big danger, just because 1,500 years ago God was a important issue, even the Quran was not even half as powerful as today. Yeah. For example, you had many parts in Arabia and Middle East where you did not find any Quranic writings. Yeah, but you also had hundreds of monasteries of other religions. Yeah, and the big issue when Quran became important was like when it was mass printed. Yeah, when it was mass printed, and that's maybe 130, 150 years ago. Yeah, and before it was just a forums lecture. Yeah, a lecture which you were reading at the marketplace, for example. Yeah. And many mosques, for example, were ancient Roman and Greek forums. Yeah, and you even find in Quran the Greek canon of amphitheaters. Yeah, for example, a polemic, a tragedy, a comedy, yeah, like the Greeks were playing in their amphitheaters, yeah, theaters, I guess that's how you call it. And the problem is it was never meant to found a religion. It was a reform movement, yeah, which started its seed. And the people of that time were fully aware it's not the full word of God, yeah. They were not even half as dumb as we today when we deal with those scriptures. Yeah? And for example, when you had a Quran reading, yeah, it was an issue of art of presenting a text or presenting two texts like a poetry slam. Yeah, you choose a polemic text, yeah, and put it near to a comedy text, yeah, or put it near to a Sophia wisdom text, yeah, just to have a deeper impact on both issues, yeah, the dissonance of topic, yeah, and that's even how the Quran was presented centuries ago, yeah, or let me say 1,000 years ago, yeah. And it's not full over a polemic, yeah. In some issues, it's even a comedy, yeah. For example, when Prophet Alexander sees the sun go down into a swamp, yeah, or in a dirty water, yeah, that was for the Persian writers of the Quran, yeah, for them that was a problem. They were watching for centuries or year thousands the stars, yeah. They were fully aware the Earth is in rotation ellipsoid. Yeah, they even were pretty aware how big the Earth was. Yeah, or even the Sun. And they did even a comedy on Alexander the Great, who they disliked because he conquered their kingdom. Yeah, or their empire. No, I'm from Berlin, Germany. Centerlight, and that's maybe the biggest danger. Yeah, when you read Quran, you got maybe a 5th till 7th century newspaper. Yeah, but it was never meant to be a message for all time. Yeah, like modern generations have labeled it as a dogma. Yeah, and that's in some issues a problem. Yeah. Okay, your mic.
All right, thank you. It's good to hear other people sharing their ideas and their knowledge with us. Somebody said what the Bible says about the Sabians. You can go to Job 1 and you read that the Sabians, they were in war with the Jews. They hate the Jews. And actually this is one of the most important things the Muslims and the Sabians, they share. Both they hate the Jews to death. The Sabians, they hate the Christians too, but they hate the Jews more. Muhammad, he hated the Christians too, but he hated the Jews more. Now, there is a reason for the Sabians to hate the Jews. You know that the Jews, they were taken as a slave by the Babylonians, right? Correct? And by going there, they became a competition for the Sabians. The Sabians, they were the only religion they are spread around, and so they are having fun. And then suddenly, they have a new religion there. They are the Jews, who they are speaking about a God who has nothing to do with their God, and his name is Adonai. Okay, Blue, bring back the troop. You're going to bring them back from where? From where? Well, there's no George Bush no more. Blue, I think you slept for long. The one as a president for the last 8 years is Obama. And Russia is not a communist. And Alexander the Great is not alive no more. And Hitler is in the honeymoon. Lord have mercy. Anyway, we go back to our topic. Somebody asked me, is the Sabians older than the Jews or before the Jews? No, the Sabians are older. But their book is a new book. All right, Harbor? The earliest book for the Sabians is written about 700 years after Christ. All right? This is why you see one of their books is claimed to be the book of John the Baptist. Actually, this is they call him Yahya Yahana. Yahya Yahana. Yahya. You will notice that the same name is used by Muhammad is the same name appear in the book of the Sabians. The Quran called John Yahya, correct? Yahya, which proved to me that Muhammad, he did not take the name from the book of the Christian, because the Christian don't call John Yahya. We don't call him Yahya. Those who speak Arabic here, Christian Arab, they will tell you we don't call him Yahya, we call him Yohanna. So where he got the word Yahya from? You see, if you go in the Middle East right now and somebody says to you, my name is Yahya, for sure he's a Muslim, even though he sound like he's saying I am John. But this is the Muslim version of it. None of the Christians call their kids Yahya, because his name is Yohanna, which is Johann. And this is additional proof that Muhammad was copying from the Sabians the names they have. Now, the Sabians, they have different stories which really doesn't fit too much with Islam, but they share a lot of things. So what I'm trying to say, Muhammad was copying from everybody. Muhammad is like, let's say, it's a cocktail machine, it's a recycle machine. All right, you put things in the top, and then they come from the other side, like they look different. All right. Yeah, but this is a theory about Isa is the father of David the king, but there's no proof that it is. He meant that by that Isa to be Jesus. All right. However, the Sabians, they hate Jesus too, and they consider Jesus is a false prophet, a false teacher, and he is not son of God. But Muhammad, he don't consider that. Muhammad considers Isa a prophet, correctly, right? Like, so why he is not taking the same approach? You know, Muhammad is a businessman. The Sabians are not really the one in the business no more. The one in the business today is the Christians. They are the major religion. So in order to convince them to join me, I have to accept what they have. This is why he said in his Quran, I came with the book confirming what is between your hand. So don't worry about what you have, all right? Don't think too much about it. Don't worry. I believe in it, and that will make you relax. I believe in what's in your hand, okay? And you will notice that he speak about Mary being the virgin. Jesus making miracles. Actually, he mentioned miracles is not even mentioned in our Bible, right? Which he's copying from different book anyway. Now, maybe later we can talk about it. So, why Muhammad is approving the person who would call him Isa? Because simply the same as any scammer, in order to make you believe in him, he have to wear a uniform which you accept to let him get in. Like today, I receive a letter. The letter had my name and says, we believe strongly that your information was stolen by hackers, whatever, from bank of etc. Blah blah blah, And if you, in order to protect your ID, call us to this number, and we will protect you for a very small fee. I believe if this information is stolen by those people. Those people, they convince you that your information is stolen, but they are the one who have your name, and then they want to convince you that if you call us, we protect you. The question, how you get my name anyway, right? You must be a thief too. So Muhammad, he know how the scam business work. In order to be successful, you have to be fit with the background of where you are coming from. And this is the background around me. I have a Kaaba, I have a black stone, I have people who worship idols, I have people who worship Allah, I have people who worship Akbar, I have people who worship Jesus, I have people who believe in Moses, I have people who kiss black stone, and now I have to say I'm prophet. So how I can make them all happy? How I can make them all accept me? I will tell each one of them, I accept what you have. So he accept the Kaaba for those who love the Kaaba. He kissed the black stone for those who love the black stone. I can show you a hadith where it says, Umar al-Khattab, he said, that the Prophet, he did a ramal. Anyone knows what a ramal? Anyone here knows what a ramal? Agnostic, do you know what a ramal? From the website you are copying from? You don't know. A ramal. Yes, a ramal simply, you touch the black stone and you run 3 times around the Kaaba, which is very funny. You run, you do jogging, not running really, like jogging but fast, like fast walk, which is very funny. Imagine that Muhammad, he touched the black stone like, and he starts running 3 times. Now, why Muhammad is doing that? Umar al-Khattab, he said, Ra'a bihi al-mushrikeen. Ra'a bihi al-mushrikeen. What Ra'a mean? Being a hypocrite to the pagans. He was doing what the pagans does, being a hypocrite to the pagans. You believe it? Why you are doing that? Why a prophet of God, he want to be hypocrite to the pagans? Simply because he want them to accept him. Isn't this what you do? I do it. You kiss the black stone, I kiss it. What about As-Safa and Al-Marwa? You know As-Safa and Al-Marwa, right? It's 2 places where there's 2 idols used to be there. One status for women, female, and one for male. And suppose those two guys, the male and the female, they have sex inside the Kaaba. Now, why Muhammad adapt on the Safa and Marwa, and he make it a verse in the Quran about it, saying there is no sin if you do a Safa and Marwa. Why? Because the Muslim, they said to him, why you are doing what the pagans are doing? He said, this is min sha'air Allah. This is from Islam. When this has nothing to do with this Islam. What Islam? Let me see if I can find you the hadith, so we can post it here with you, and you can read with me. Anyway, so Muhammad simply is nothing but a hypocrite. He copied from others for one reason. It's just to make people believe in him. The Jews, they used to make fun of him, like the hand for you, he mentioned something we spoke about before, which is Alexander the Great. Alright? Alexander the Great. The Jews, they come to Muhammad, They wanted to make fun of Muhammad, and they asked him, what do you say about Alexander the Great? And they made him understand that they believe that he is a prophet. They go around the Kaaba 7 times, but a Ramal is a 3 times. It's different act. So Muhammad, at that time, he had no answer. It was a surprise for him. And then they left, and then he called him back. Muhammad, he called him back. Which was like maybe 10 days after. So he did some counseling with some people. Mostly he read in the book of Waraqa, or he asked, there's somebody is helping him in that part. And he come with the story of Alexander the Great, who went to the end of the world, and he found where the sun set, and etc., which is all copied from other books too. And this is how the Jews were able to expose him regarding this story, because what this is why the Arab, they said to him, "Hadi asatirul awwalin," which means the legend of all nations before us. All right. Now I found you. Let me see if this hadith will do the job. Yeah, I found the hadith about Ar-Raml, but I did not find yet the hadith, the one that says the Prophet was being hypocrite for the pagans, and he did the Raml. I will find it for you. But for sure, the Muslim, they will not translate the word hypocrite into English. I don't believe it. If they do, that will be a miracle. I'm trying to find it. Anyway, let us give the mic to the hand for you, because I think his hand is up, isn't it? Or not? Okay. I thought his hand is up. Yeah, I heard. What is new? I'm looking for that hadith. I found different hadith actually, which is very funny. As long as I'm here, let me post it here. I was looking for something else, but I found this one. Look at this one. Look at this hadith. Now, I'm not sure how, let me see the translation, how good it is. Let us post it. Oh, it's not coming. Oh. For some reason, the text is not coming. Let me fix that. No, it's not coming. Why is that? Maybe because there's a drawing there. Each time I post it, it says your text was not able. Maybe now. No. Okay, guys, open this link and see if any of you can post the hadith in the room. I could not post it. I'm not sure why. Open this link. Simply, in here, there's a shepherd. He came to the prophet. All right, and he is speaking about how the camels are getting sick. How the camels is getting sick. So the shepherd, he's saying, he think that the sick one is making the other one sick. And look what the Prophet, he said to them. Well, if this is true, who is the first one who made the first one sick? Did you see it? You see the logic of the Prophet? Now, who is stupid here? Somebody here is stupid, right? Because if you have a flu, you spread the flu. But the first time you get the flu, not necessarily you get it from somebody. Correct? According to Muhammad, this theory is not true. Now let us go back and look for a Ramel thing. I found many hadith about Ar-Raml, but you see, Ar-Raml they used to do not only around the Kaaba, they used to do Ar-Raml between As-Safa and Al-Marwa. Alright? The problem with this website, if you want to search for something, I don't remember the hadith number, doesn't have like advanced search. You put the sentence, which I remember very well, but it shows you many things. Many hadith have any of those words, which make it hard to find it. And this is the only website I know have the Arabic and the English in the same time. Anyway, for now I will pause this one, which is not really the one I want. But you see in the translation, they don't use the word Ar-Raml. They don't use it. It's not exist. I don't see it there. It's gone, disappear. They just say he walked briskly with short steps in the first three circles and walk normal. But where is the word normal? Is gone. Ramel is gone. They translate the word Ramel as okay. Yeah, the word Ramel is gone. It's not even translated. You see how liars they are? This is the link. What is in Arabic, those who speak Arabic, they know that the word which is a Ramel does not exist there. It's gone. We cannot find it in the translation. Although all the Arabic hadith is not translated. You see, even those translations, they are not translation, they are false. Anything will make Muhammad look bad, it doesn't appear. You know, if I turn my camera for you right now, I can place in the front of the camera the books of Ibn Kathir. You know, what I have 10 books of Ibn Kathir interpretation. If you go to the English interpretation, which is a translation supposedly of the 9 of 10 books I have, they became one book, 150 pages. How those books became one book? How they shrink? Each book I have, it's almost 550 pages at least. So we are talking about at least 5,000 pages of interpretation. They became 150. What happened? It's an Islamic diet. Seriously, it is an Islamic diet. No, no, not 500. You got me wrong. Each book of them is 500. So if we have like it depends in the printing. Some they are 9 books or 10 books. So if it's 10 books, it's going to be 5,000 pages. How the 5,000 pages they became one book of 150 pages. We have a Muslim here. He's upset. Modern, how are you? We can talk about dump. You want to talk about who is dump? Seriously, you want to talk about dump? By the way, the Muslims, they think I read about Islamic books from the internet. You know, they think in order to read Ibn Kathir, I have to go to to Islamic websites. I have your books here, for sure, not all of it. Now, any Abdu want to come to the mic? Islam says Christians worship because Islam is a dumb religion. We Christians don't believe 3 gods. You see, you are the one who mentioned the word dump, right? Now you tell me who is the dump who told you that Christians they worship 3 gods? Modern, can you tell me the name of the dump who told you that we have 3 gods? Seriously, give me the name of this stupid dump who told you that. Can you prove it to us? No, you have to prove it. You see, if your prophet is not dumb, he have to prove it. Show me one verse in the Bible it says we have 3 gods. Is that fair, people? Is that fair? Show me. Show me when a Christian believe in 3 gods. Otherwise, your prophet is a dump. Can you do it? Can you stand for the challenge? Don't just be stupid now. No, we don't obey the Pope. You Muslims, you obey the Prophet. And the Prophet is a child molester. And he is dumb. And when he do poo-poo, he clean his hands with the wall. His hands is full of shit, and he dry his hands with the wall. Because Islam is peace. Isn't it the president of France, he keeps saying Islam is a great religion? Well, let him have fun with it, this filthy man. The filthy government of France always sponsor Muslims and support Islam. Let them have fun with it. Islam is peace. Any Abdul? No, still Islam is peace. According to the leaders of the West, Islam is peace. Don't debate me about that, please. Ask the president, and you will see tomorrow he will announce that Islam is a great religion. Just wait. Tomorrow you will hear it from him again. Stupid Western. Will he deserve to be hanged, your president? Your president is the real criminal. He is the one who is arming those terrorists. He is the one who is welcoming them. He is the one who is opening the borders for those refugees. Just wait. Tomorrow you will see that many of those terrorists who did the attack, they came with those asylum refugees. Just wait. Stupid Western governments. And it's not my business to replace him. You are the one who voted for him, not me. He's not my president. So Modern, do you want to come to the mic, Abdul? You know, Modern, you are a Modern. Let me ask you a question. Do you follow the Prophet and you clean your anus by rocks, or you use water and tissues? Seriously, do you do that, or you don't follow the Sunnah? Do you do that or no? Your Prophet, he cleaned his anus with rocks. Do you use rocks? If we go to your bathroom now, can you open your camera and we can see your bathroom? How many rocks do you have in the bathroom? Just to show you that Muslims are hypocrites. They don't follow Muhammad. They say to you, we are Sunnah. We follow the Prophet's steps. Well, the Prophet, he cleaned his anus with rocks. Well, Peter, can you show me the proof of what you are saying? And here we speak with the proofs and reference. I can show you where Muhammad himself speaking about how he cleaned his anus. Feel free to prove me wrong. We got nothing. What do you mean we got nothing? We got Muhammad. I can show you a hadith saying that the Muslims, they do not know how to do shit, but the Prophet, he taught us to do it. Do you want me to show you the hadith? Seriously, I'm not using a bad language, by the way. I'm just reading the hadith. The hadith in Arabic, it says, الرسول علمنا كل شيء حتى الخراء. Until what? Al-khara. Ask any Christian, any Arab, what al-khara mean? He will say to you, it's shit. This is a hadith. And look how they translated by guys. I will post for you the translation. This is the Muslim translation. The word khara by a miracle became defecating. The Prophet, he taught us everything, including how to do defecating. But in fact, it is shit. They are trying to be polite. Do you see it? Do you see the hadith Modern? Before Islam, you Muslims do not know how to do poo-poo. The cats know how to do poo-poo and clean their ass. You Muslims do not know. You spend thousands and thousands of years before Muhammad. You do not know how to do poo-poo. You just sweat poo-poo. Maybe you used to do it from your nose. Guys, do you see the hadith? Open, read. I'm not making things up. I don't talk about treason. Your Prophet was cheating around when his wife, in the bed of his wife. Right? When Mary was 12, show me the proof that Mary was 12. And you stupid idiot, your Quran says Mary, she was not married, so your God, Allah is a liar. According to the Quran, there is no Joseph, there is only Mary, and Mary never get married. So who is the liar here? Secondly, you idiot, let us say for the sake of argument, Mary, she was 1 day old, but she is a virgin, so you see how stupid you are? How she can give birth if she is a child? Stupid mental nation. Potatoes. Now who dare to debate me potatoes? Who dare? The Prophet, he taught us everything, including how to do poo-poo. And this is the hadith. Why? Obviously, those Muslims, they cannot depend in the poo-poo by themselves. They cannot do poo-poo by themselves. They needed someone like the Prophet. He's super intelligent. He sat in the middle and he was teaching them how to do poo-poo. We will give this question to Zazu. Zazu, how the Prophet, he taught you how to urinate and how to defecate? Do you know, Zazu? Agnostic, don't take the mic. Zazu is a Muslim and customers come first. Take the mic, Zazu.
On the condition you do not dot me. On the condition you do not dot me. And don't be coward as usual. And number one, are you ready for debate next Friday? In the other room. Are you ready for...
Shut up, you stupid. You debate me. Who are you? You are just a kid. You are just a kid. And now here we go. I am here. Why next Friday? Today is a Friday. And you are here. I am here. Do you dare to do it? Right now? The mic is yours.
Are you willing to come to my room and I'll debate you? And bring everybody to my room.
You don't have a room. Who are you? If you open a room, not even two people will come to it, including your wife and your kids. Zazu, I gave you a question. I want an answer. Stop running around. You're a prophet. He taught you how to urinate and how to defecate. Another way, how to do shit. How he did that? We want details. The mic is yours.
Are you willing to debate in my room? I open my room, you willing?
Potato, last time I'm the one who came to your room, isn't it? And it's recorded on YouTube. You see, this is what the Muslims, the coward, they do. I go to their room, I scare the hell of them, I spend an hour or two there, I terrify them, I terrorize them, and then when I leave, they say, Christian Prince, he left. see the coward Christian Prince? He ran away. So Zazo, I accept the debate right now. Do you dare? Do you dare? Say yes. Say yes in the text. And just to make it simple, open debate. One question from you, one question from me. Whatever question you want. Is that fair, guys? There's no topic. Surprise me with your questions. Do you dare, Zazu? Your mic?
I open my room and you're welcome in my room because I'll be control. Because I know you're very good at dotting.
Next time, don't come to my room without your parents. All right? And I want your parents to sign a contract that I am not responsible for anything happen to you in my room, including having diarrhea or miscarriage. Shut up and sit down, coward. Now we go back to modern. Hey, modern, how are you? Christians betrayed Jesus for the mark of the beast. Man, the mark of the beast. A Muslim is speaking about the mark of the beast. Do you want me to post for you hadith number 666, brother? Kupti, he was? Really? Can you prove it? Show me a verse from the Bible says he was. And do you believe in that? Because if this is true, it means your prophet is a liar. For Mary, according to the Quran, never get married from anyone. So what do you think? Your prophet is lying again? Who is a brave Muslim here when a debate? So guys, let us imagine this. This is the hadith. The prophet, he is teaching the Muslims how to do poo-poo. Which means the prophet was sitting in the middle. He take off his panty. And then he hold his hand. And he said, brother and sisters, look at me. You put your hand there. And you push it here. No, not there. No. You see there's a lot of hair there. So push it in the right side and push it harder. And then get the rock and wipe it off. Unbelievable. Oh. Yeah, that's not on our Bible, Abdul. That's on your Islamic website. We as a Christian, we have one book to follow. It's called the Bible. We don't have the book of Hadith. We don't have Sahih Bukhari. Potato. Any brave Muslim here? Because we want to teach you how to do poo-poo. The Prophet, he did not do it correctly. Because I can show you the Prophet, he used to dry his hands with the wool and they are full of poo-poo. By the way, why you cannot wipe your ass with less than 3 rocks? Like, what is the secret? Any Abdul can tell me? Like, why? I want to know. With less than 3 stones? He forbid you from cleaning your ass with less than 3 stones? Why? Or cleansing with dung or bones? Anyone knows why you cannot clean it with dung and bones, guys? Anyone knows why? Anyone knows the secret? Why you cannot clean your ass with bones if you're a Muslim? Or dung? How you clean your ass with dung, you idiot? You clean your shit with shit? Unbelievable. Anyway, why they cannot use bones? Anyone knows? For bones is the food of the genie. The bones is the food of the genie. So you cannot make a Muslim genie eat your poo-poo. Right? If there was a magic of red bottom which would wipe away all Muslims, would you use it? I prefer to use it with you first, and then I will think about the Muslims. Because I don't like silly people, to be serious with you. Let me try it. It worked. Here we go. I wipe you out. By the power of Allah, I announce you to be a Hindu. Right? Kupti, first go and change your fake name and come to debate me, coward. And you will never come to the mic. Because I'm sure you will lose your virginity if you come to the mic. Now prove me wrong. Do you dare to come to the mic right now? The mic is open. See, I told you. He lost his virginity. And later he will send me a letter from the court accusing me to be the father of his baby. Any Abdul? If you eat, if you wipe your anus with the bones, the genie, he will not find food. You see the Prophet, how nice he is. Like what the genie will eat, brother. Like come on. Even you cannot piss in a hole in the like in the street, or let's say in the desert. Why you cannot piss in the street or in any hole? Sorry, because the genie he lived there. And if you piss on it, the genie he will be pissed off, and he might piss on you back. You don't want that to happen. And by the way, I just wait. I found a hadith. Do you know that the genies are your brothers, Muslims? Guys, I want to show you the hypocrisy of Muslims. Just open, just to show you how Ibn Kathir became 150 pages. Seriously. open this link and look at the hadith translation and look at the hadith in Arabic, and you tell me what happened. Seriously, open the link. Everybody, please open the link. Look how long the hadith in Arabic and look how short the translation. Like, what happened? Any Abdul want to tell me? What is that? There is like worms are eating the English translation. This is seriously, this is a translation. And look at the hadith now. Let us focus on the hadith. The messenger said, don't perform istinja, which means like clean your ass, with dung nor with bones. For indeed, it's provisions for your brothers among the jinns. Are you serious? The food of the genie, your brothers, is shit? And you call them brothers? Your brothers from amongst the jinn, they eat shit? No shit. Any Abdul? But you know, Muhammad the liar, he exposed himself. Do you remember there's a hadith that says, the Prophet, he said, don't eat with the left hand, because if you eat with the left hand, the genie and the Satan, the shaitan will eat with you. So how you say he eats shit, and now he said he eat with you? It's obviously Muslims, they eat shit. Seriously, how he say if you eat with the left hand, shaitan is a genie, by the way, he will eat with you. And now you are saying to us that the food of shaitan is not food. He eat dung and bones. Now, if you have a dog and you give him bones, you should be aware that that is going to be an attractive point for the genie. No, shaitan will lick your finger. No, will eat with you. He will eat with you. Forget about the fingers. Shaitan, he will lick you all over. Don't worry. You know the story about the wives of Solomon, right? Where Shaitan, he took the look of Solomon and he started having sex with the wives. And then the wives, the only way for them to recognize that this is not Solomon, the husband, the true husband, because of his sexual ability. Like, how you know if this is your husband? Let us say you are married and your husband, his name is Johnny. Now Johnny come back home, he look exactly like Johnny. He had the same clothes, the same hair, the same eyes, the same voice, and then you go back to him with him in the bed. Let me teach you how you know if this is the true Johnny or Genie, because maybe Genie, he took the uniform of Johnny and come to you. If Johnny is having sex a lot better than the way he used to do it, this must be Genie Johnny. This is not the true Johnny. Be aware, brother and sister. Take notes. Take notes. There's a guy. He called the Islamic TV station, and he said, I opened the door, and I found my wife. Simply, she was doing something. She's horny. All right. So I closed the door again. Brother, what you advise me? The sheikh, he said, Alhamdulillah, walhamdulillah, wa la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah, Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala Sayyidina Allahumma hafaz lisani wa hafaz min lisani aw la lisani. And then the question now is going to be answered. He said, brother, most likely your wife, she was having sexual relationship with a genie. I advise you to play Quran loudly in the room and in the house. The wife is having sexual relationship with the genie. Are you sure she is not just horny, doing something to herself? and the stupid husband is watching, doing nothing about it. Obviously, this husband is useless. He's like Yusuf's state. His wife, she called him useless. That's what he said. So the useless husband, he opened the door, he see his wife doing something, and then he called the TV station. Can you hold on, please? I have a very urgent something, please. Okay, we will put your life on air right now. Are you ready, brother? I'm ready. I'm ready. Brother, I opened the door of my wife in the bedroom, and I saw her touching herself. And what do you think, brother, should I do? And now the sheikh, he come with the genius answer. It's a genie having sex with her. Unbelievable. And how you kick the genie out of your house? You play Quran. I wish I can call that guy and get his phone number to see what happened after he played Quran. Still his wife touching herself? Seriously, I want to know what happened after. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Come on, Abdul, I can smell you. You're here. By the way, Abdul are very clean. They do ablution 5 times a day. But if you see what the ablution is, you will see that they are not clean themselves. They put some water in their hand. They don't even wash really. Like some water here, some water there, some water under the arm, like some water, and some water in the face, and some water in the etc. And that's it. They are not even allowed to use detergent. And this is not a cleaning. By the way, if you take a shower with shampoo, in the Middle East we say shampoo. Those stupid Western, they say shampoo. I don't know why. Anyway, if you use shampoo and you take shower with shampoo, still you are not ready to take a prayer. Abdul Ali Bari, how are you doing, Mr. Abdul? Salam. Do you have a microphone, Mr. Abdul? Are you a Muslim? I'm guessing because I don't know much about Islam, but look, your name is a Muslim name. Are you a Muslim? That's wonderful. Do you like to tell us about Islam? Do you like to tell us something about Islam? You are a avid follower of Islam. What does that mean? You don't follow Islam no more? Passionate? That's wonderful. Addicted? Okay. You want to say something about the Bible? That's wonderful. Which one, which Bible? The Bible of Allah? Because I heard that Allah, He sent a Bible, but we cannot find it. I don't have a Bible. It is the Bible of Allah. The Quran says, guys, isn't it true that Allah, He said, Allah, He sent the Bible to Isa? Is that true? This is the book of God, not my book. We don't have a book. So, you are saying your God, He sent the Bible, and now you are complaining about the Bible of Allah? I'm not getting angry. You are the one who is not cooperating with me. I'm asking you, is it true that Allah, He said in the Quran, I sent a book to Isa? Yes or no? And that book is called the Bible? Can you please answer me, yes or no? How dare you? What's wrong with you? You see Muslims, they get upset. For what? Is it true that Allah, He sent a Bible to Isa? I did not insult your God. How I did? Are you going to cut my throat? I don't have one. Now, do you dare to answer or not? I accuse you in front of everybody to be a potato. You are afraid to come to the mic and answer the question. You are the one who want to talk about the Bible, not me. So tell us please in the room, what happened to the Bible of Allah? The mic is yours. Guys, listen carefully. Mr. Abdul, he will tell you what happened to the Bible of Allah. Is it true that the Bible of Allah is corrupt? Is that true? Your mic.
Maybe, maybe. Don't you?
MashaAllah, is that Aisha? Did I hear Aisha when she was young? Not when she was 6 years old. I'm saying young, like 1 day old. By the way, Aisha became mature woman at the age of 5, and actually she was dating at the age of 4. And the first kiss she did, it was at the age of 2 days. Is it true, Abdul, that Aisha, she was engaged before the Prophet at the age of 4? Like, what's wrong with Aisha? She is very horny, man. How she got engaged in that age? It's true. Okay, can you give us reference about your Prophet wife was engaged at the age of 4? What she did at the age of 4? No, no, this is not the question. When Aisha, she was engaged at the age of 4, what she used to do when she meet her fiancé? Let me guess. They play with the swing? Ah, you are a fake Muslim. You are a fake Muslim. Any Abdul here? Any brave Abdul? Don't do that again in my room, Abdul. I will bounce you and I will ban you. I don't like this kind of behavior. We don't play Muslims here. Any brave Abdul? No brave Abdul? Okay, we go back to our topic. By the way, do you know why Muslims, they come here says we want to debate you, but they don't want to debate me here? Do you know what the point? If I go to their room, what will happen? The first thing will happen, their room will be in the top. Is that correct? That is the first thing they will accomplish. Number two is going to be an opportunity to insult as much as they can. Number three, they will never let you answer. We know their tricks. And we will not make your room the top. Don't try. No, I trust Muslims actually. You know, you can trust Muslims in many things. Like, trust me, they will attack you. That's something you can trust. Any Abdul? Dominion, where are you going, Dominion? Okay, Dominion, in your way, can you buy me some bones when you come back? Because I noticed there's some genies are around. I don't know how to keep them like nice to me. Maybe if I feed them some bones. You don't need to buy bones, by the way. You can go to the butcher. It's a beautiful day outside. Where do you live, man? Oh, you live in India, I forgot. Lucky you. Not like us in USA. It's cold here. Yeah, I'm talking and my hands in my pocket. But I don't have pockets. Oh, this is not my pocket. This is my socks. Sorry. All right. Any Abdul? Seriously, any brave Abdul? Do you know, guys, anyone can think about how many times I said any Abdul in the last 10 years? Like, can you imagine? Bye-bye, Dominion. Bye-bye. Any smart Muslim, please. I'm not sure why I'm not being lucky lately. You see, the Muslims, they can do their crimes, but they will pay for it. Everything have a price, trust me. Everything have a price. The one who live by the sword will die. Tomorrow the French, they will seek revenge. And let us see what will happen. Muslims join the war in the grieving with the Bait. You know, they kill you and they go on your funeral. Yeah, right. True story, true story. Where I have been, I am here. I don't open always in Paltalk. Busy making my books. And now I'm working with my third book, exposing the filthy Muhammad. Yeah, I know. Everybody miss me, but nobody invite me to his place. Like, do you see anyone here invite me, says, come over? We miss you, but don't come to us. I was in Sydney, you know, will not invite me when I was there. When I arrived to Sydney airport, I told the guy in the gate, I told him I am an Arab. He said, you do not need a visa as long as you are a Muslim and you are an Arab. I said, I'm not a Muslim. He said, oh, you need a visa. I said, what? Only Muslims do not need visa. And they have a German Shepherd with them too. He sniffed me. He said, you know, but I noticed that the dog, he got dizzy because he was sniffing my socks, and right away he died, you know. But like I was far away when this happened. This is a true story. Any Abdul here? Yeah, this is the easiest way. If you want to have an airplane seat for yourself, just okay. This is what you do. You open the application in your phone for the Quran, and you put your phone in front of you and let the guys who is next to you see that. The second they see that, they will think you're a Muslim. Then they will call the lady in the airplane. They say, "Can we change our seat? There's an empty one." right away, and then you will have the two seats alone. The world belongs to Muslims. Even your Muslim world don't belong to you. You Muslims are leaving your lands because it's empty. Any Abdul? Christ died long time ago? Well, your prophet, the liar, he said different story then. Any Abdul here? I think this guy is just playing games here. I don't have time for you, potato. Go and bring your dad with you. You can't even rule your own a village. Until now, al-Baghdadi is under the ground. He can't even get out of the basement. Anyone? Any two? Even your prophet, when he want to meet God, he went to the cave. Like where he see his in the cave. And when he come to his house, he told his wife, I'm seeing something. I'm not sure what it is. It might be the devil. His wife, she said to him, my cousins, can you sit in the top of my left leg? He said, sure. He sat. And then she said to him, do you see him still? He said, yes, he's in the corner. Then she said, can you move to the left, to the right leg? He moved. And she said, do you still see him? He said, yes. And then she asked him to sit in the top of her, and she unleashed her boobs. Did I say boobs? She unleashed her boobs. And then she asked him, do you see him? Muhammad, look at the corner. He said, no. Khadija, she said, praise be to Allah. This must be an angel. Now, how she know this is an angel? According to the logic of Khadija, if it is not an angel, the shaitan would love to see Muhammad having sex with Khadija. He would love to watch porn. But because he's an angel, he was shy. Like, do you see the logic? Like, unbelievable how intelligent she is. How she can know that. Oh man, oh man. This is the only reason I want to get married. We go to the bedroom, I see someone, I ask my wife to unleash her, you know, and then she asks me, do you see him? I say, no. Say, mashallah, this is an angel. He left. But now if it's a devil and he did not leave, what I will do? Because now after he saw what he saw, he will love it more. Ah, I got it. I will throw some bones from the window and he will run after it like a dog. Any Abdul? Seriously, any Abdul? Here we go. Prophet is posting for you the hadith. Thank you. Can you post the link for it? Prophet Muhammad. If you have a link so they can see it. How Khadija she come with such an intelligent designed method to discover if this is a Satan or an angel? That's really amazing, astonishing. Khadija confirm his message to be a prophet by the legs of his wife. Oh, sorry, by the boobs of his wife. And by the way, why should not ask him from the beginning, just sit in the top of me and she unleash her boobs? Like, why? The left leg and then right. Like, why you are wasting your time if you know that? You remember the guru, the love guru? I like that scene when he have a cross eyes. Do you remember that movie? I think the movie is called the Love Guru. And this guy always needs someone to confirm to him that he's a prophet. When somebody squeezes him, he go to Khadija, and then Khadija to take him, she take him to her cousin. Again, Muhammad, he see him in the corner of the room. Why is there anyway? If you don't want to talk to him anyway, why is there? What the angel is doing in the corner of the room? And why he is confused? He might be Satan or he might be an angel. Why? He look like weird? It's not him who said that. The one who said that is Waraka. You see, Waraka he have a certificate, expertise of who is an angel and what his name. Like he look at the angel without seeing the angel, by the way. He just describe him. Or what Muhammad said to him, a man, he came to me, he squeezed me. How he know that this is an angel and this is a Jibreel, I have no idea. Any Abdul? Not even one? You know, when the Muslims see my room, like today, our room, I believe, is not at the top because of the attack in Paris. The attack in Paris room have 100 people in it. But usually, always we are in the top. But Muslims, they get so upset because they see that their rooms shrink. You see, they borrow Muslims from everywhere, and then their room is not even 22. 21 of them are not even in the room, they are just parking their name. And the admin who is there is asleep. Hey, citizen, did you like our room? You like it? Okay, I have a rules here. If I say to someone, you like my room, and he said, of course, I bounce him. We don't accept that. This is a kuffar talk. You have to say something like, mashallah, mashallah, amazing room. Or you have to say, this is a very halal room. Or like you have to give me something smart. Like you love my room, that's a problem now. We don't allow love here, sorry. Like, I hate your room, I will kill you, I will slaughter you. I'm looking for my knife. Like something, like say something, you know, like, oh, I love your room. Yeah, like, you know, something, yeah, come on. I swear by Allah, I am not the kind who swear. Like this is the logic you have to use when you talk to me, you know? Any Abdul? Zizi, your first time here, right? Are you going to make it second time? Don't say yes. Please. Your wife, she will hate me. Once a lady, she sent me a text message. She said, I hate you. So, I don't know. I look at this, the name of a guy. I know him. He's speaking the mic sometime. So what's wrong with you, man? He said, I'm not him. I'm his wife. I said, what's up? Why you are saying that? He said, my husband, he's always busy sitting in your room. He don't talk to us. He don't talk to his kids. He have no time for us. Just because of you. He's addicted to your room. I said, that's not my problem. Solve it with your husband. I said, ban him, do something. So I gave him a warning. You come to my room only 2 hours a day. So I used to count at the time and I bounced him after 2 hours. Imagine the guy, he divorced his wife and his wife divorced him because of my room. Unbelievable. Any Abdul? Anyone? No, he was a Christian. No. But he said all the time, like until I close, which is not really like if you are married and it's better, like you want to sit here for some time, but if you see, if I have a children, if I have a family, I will not be able to open the room all this time, right? Uh, so you have to be like you have to make a balance for things you like to do and the things you should do. Now, what you should do is to be with your family, not in my room. If you want to sit in the room, at least be sure that your wife now she's busy doing something. Not like she want to sit and talk to you, etc., and like maybe watch TV together, or. But in order to be with her and your family, you come to the room and you stay here for 7, 10 hours. That's not nice. And then you go in the morning, you go to work, you come back, you open, the room is open again. So just be fair with your family. Otherwise, your family later they will accuse me. Any Abdul? I don't agree with you, warrior. The prophet he was not miss what? Just wait. Give me a week to read this word. Where do you get this word from? Misogamist? Is that English? Okay. Abdul what? Abdul G? Your mic. No, I'm going to read it. Just wait. Just give me time, citizen. It's coming. Like miss. This is remind me of mosquito. Like once I was introducing ladies to each other in the table. We were in the coffee shop, so I said Miss Jane, Miss whatever, and there was a mosquito in the table. I said mosquito. I don't know what the mosquito was doing there, but anyway, it's like fit exactly like miss mosquito. Abdul, the mic is yours.
Hi, I'm just inquiring about Islam right now. So basically, Muslims are all united under one name, Allah, and they're all united towards one um, direction, which is the Kaaba right now in Saudi Arabia. Um, so I find it weird. I know that Muslims long time ago they used to pray towards Jerusalem and then they changed to Kaaba. I mean, why would God suddenly decide to change everything from Jerusalem to Kaaba? I mean, they were all united to pray over there, and it was like, so I think you get my point. Do you get my point? Hello? Is there any Muslim here that can actually answer the question? No, I'm asking if there's anyone who can actually answer the question. I asked why did God decide to change the direction where people used to pray from Jerusalem to Mecca right now. They didn't change the Qibla, whatever it's. They. Oh, so it. So because the Jews rejected Muhammad's message, they the people decided on their own to direct their prayers towards the Kaaba, or was it God who made the decision? I mean, if God can do everything, he's capable of, he's the greatest, as you guys say, can't he make everything go to be easy for all of his Muslim slaves? All right, not God, not God. So people decided on their own.
All right, thank you, Abdul. Uh, do we have any real Abdul here? Like you see, we get excited, we get happy. We think we have a real Abdul. And I was jumping like, yes, I got Abdul. Abdul is here. It's working. Finally. And then, oops, it's not Abdul. Like, come on, don't do that to me. Do we have any real Abdul here? Authentic Abdul? Not made in China? Anyone? Any authentic Abdul? Oh. Anyway, guys, it's getting late for me. And as you know, I have 4 wives. And the Prophet, he said we have to do things to them equally. Alright? And you know what I'm talking about, right? Which means beating them. Don't take me wrong. We're talking about beating now. So I did beat one of them, and the other 3 did not get beaten yet. And that's not fair. We Muslims are very fair people, and we should treat our wives really equally. Can we discuss translation? Okay. I really need to go. Let us talk after I close the room right away. Are you in my list? Okay, where is your name? You are on my list for sure. Can you text me right now? Text me just to be sure you are on my list. send me a text. If I don't receive it, it means you are not on my list. Don't insult animals, please. Alright. Okay, so after we close the room, we will talk then. Alright, guys. I want to say thank you for being here. I appreciate your presence with us. And I'll pray to Allah curse you all for supporting someone is against Islam. May Allah cut your nose and your toes, and may Allah make inflammation in your testicles. Alright? And may Allah may Allah do things to you. Alright? And don't worry about what I say, because Allah doesn't exist anywhere. You recorded 7 hours. What do you want to do with it, man? Come on, record only debates. Anyway, maybe you should cut it off pieces, Nahmiya. Just the important one, not everything. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you, and forgive me if I sound like insult any one of you. I don't mean it. I'm here just to educate you about what this filthy religion is about. So until I see you maybe Sunday, I hope so, I say God bless, Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. I mean to that. See you soon.